Discord.
Oh, Ange, what's happening?
Nothing much. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Guten Tag.
Hellos.
Hello. Yeah.
Itchy nose.
I need to fix this. Seem to fit. There we go.
Ooh, good lord.
Love you, honey.
So, love you too.
Oh yeah, I love you too, Jake.
Love you.
Love you.
Apparently, they're all saying they love you.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Anne's up going outside to go set something on fire to relax.
Fair. Understandable.
People?
Well, you guys certainly are walking away with a fuck ton of money.
I claim Xandar's share.
No.
He would want me to have
Wow.
All I know is if the furball dies, I get the horse
it. Yeah.
and his pelt.
I support that. Not the pelt part, but the horse.
Hey, look, no, I get the pelt too because I don't want to separate you from the horse. So I gotta keep you together. Plus, if I have your pelt, you know, there's an attachment to your spirit, and we can continue our travels.
I don't think this is the right one. Damn it, I did that messed up. Okay.
Yeah, I think if you wear his pelt, you're going to get negative charisma.
You seen my charisma lately?
Have you seen his?
Mine is horrible. I have no charisma.
Oh
He's
my
one
God.
step away from being a clan leader.
No.
Although I guess, Nazis are pretty charismatic.
Why are you the
My charisma.
second person to call me a Nazi today? What the fuck?
It could be the hair's choice. Granted, I guess it's not much of a choice, but
My charisma is a 0, so. But I got a hella good constitution.
have you thought about becoming a little emo kid? Like get the long black, like just wear all black. A lot of eyeliner.
I tried that one time. I poked myself in the eyeball, and it didn't work out. Yo, Inquisition, what's happening?
The Inquisition. What a show.
I don't know if he's here because he's not talking.
Oh.
Test, test. Can anyone hear
There
me?
he goes.
Hey, yeah.
Surprise!
Hello, people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there'll be a melody tonight.
I mean, this is the streaming game, my friend.
Oh shit! Sorry, I jumped the wrong one. Sorry.
Oh my god.
It's okay,
Uh,
bud. We know you wanted to be part of the cool kids.
Yes.
Inquisition, the game is tomorrow.
When you just can't wait to play with Ruby.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know,
The
I'll
dedi-
go with that. Yeah.
The dedication is so real, show up a whole day early.
All right, I'm gonna jump on it here. Bye.
Bye. Oh my god.
Inquisition
Oh.
said, the bullshit is too thick around here.
Yep, yep.
Oh, it's mighty deep over here.
Yeah, that happens.
Are we doing just voice on Discord tonight?
I mean, I'm making that option available for everybody because I know some people have issues with their camera lately.
Quit lying to him, Ruby. You asked me to keep my camera off because you didn't want to distract everybody with my godlike body.
What?
Plead the fifth. Just plead the fifth.
I have the body of a god. It just happens to be Buddha.
I was gonna go
Aye,
with
aye.
Dionysus, but that works too.
Mm.
Buddha is highly revered.
Remember, if you ever encounter someone who claims they are the Buddha, kill them. For the real Buddha is within us all.
That's diabolical. I like it. Jake, why'd you kill that man? He said he was Buddha.
Ruby told me to kill him because the real Buddha is inside us, so it's Ruby's fault.
Like inside us spiritually or inside us like P. Diddy?
Either one works.
Ah,
Alright, so looks like Jake is the only one with his camera on. So if all else fails, what I'll do is I'll just turn on reactive. And that will have everything bouncing on the bottom whenever someone talks.
Look at him stuffing his face.
mm-hmm.
There you go.
Complete with Ranger. The Ranger
Oh,
Stein.
look at that sexy man right there. We got sexy man with the flames over his shoulder.
Alright.
Oh, he's flaming all right.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, we got half the people. Okay, that works.
Murderous eyes.
Oh my god.
That's not murderous. That's lust.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Alright. Let's
In the
say hi
jungle.
to everybody, shall we? It is beginning. It is time to begin.
If Dan keeps looking at me like that, I'm going to hit him with my Weema Wop.
You know, that's the first line everybody got to hear, by the way. Congratulations.
In the tavern, Ruby's tavern, Zatanna sleeps tonight.
Fireball.
Oh my god. Crazy people.
Catitude goes, I like watching people talking about it, and it's interesting trying to picture what I think it would be like. Okay, let me make this blatantly apparent for everybody who's watching, okay?
Mm.
Everybody seems to think when you play D&D, it's going to be like Lord of the Rings, okay? That's what everybody seems to think. I am here to inform you, it is not Lord of the Rings. It is Monty Python and the Holy Grail. The game
Very much
always
so.
devolves into that kind of level of bullshit.
Does that mean there's a holy hand grenade?
Catitude goes, even better.
Oh my god.
And yes, there technically is a holy hand grenade. The artificers get it.
Oh,
Damn.
I need to change my. Oh, I don't have my
I
thing.
can't wait till we find the knights who say knee.
No, Jake, I think you'll be more happy when you find the Castle Anthrax.
When,
I will
when Jake
grab-
gets hit, can I yell to his butt a scratch?
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Now go away, I shall taunt you a second time.
Off in your general direction.
Yep. Alright. So
Who has,
welcome
who has the coconuts for Shanae? Come on.
So welcome everyone to Tabletop not Tabletop Tuesday. God damn my brain. Fable Friday. Jesus Christ, I can't even remember what day of the fucking week it is. Alright. I am the Rubymadhatter. I am the DM of these wonderful band of misfits. Some of you who have been in previous episodes will have noticed that we are missing someone. Well, it's because he's having health issues. So he is on vacay. Alright? Until he is returned, I will be kind of, puppeting him, Jaegering him, if you will.
What
Right.
Ruby means is that the party's accuracy just went up 50%.
That is 100% true.
Now we only got to worry about one hitting things instead of two.
Alright. With his character, which is Zareth. Zareth is now going to be mute for a while. Unless there is any kind of question that he himself has to answer because he has the requisite skill. But otherwise, he is not going to volunteer information. He's not going to say anything. He's just sitting back there, cursing things and throwing Eldritch Blasts. Alright?
Oh my god.
So, there is that. No! God damn it. Guy basically FBI'd the tavern, and then JakeFrost threw the fireball. And you see, it's on a cooldown, Guy.
Yep.
Can't do that. So, all of everyone's pictures that they use in Discord are now at the bottom of my screen. They are bouncing as you guys
Yes.
talk.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Yes. Alright, a couple of quick announcements before we get into the game. Please understand that I will interact with the chat as much as I can. During the game, I am going to be pushed to talk. So that way, there is that. I'm going to put it on streamer mode here in a second as well, so that way you don't hear the beep for push to talk.
Don't forget about this. Don't forget about the September bonus gift subs, where Twitch will add one gift sub for every 5.
Dun dun dun.
Yes, and that will be great. Gift subs are definitely welcome, okay? I need to help keep the lights on here.
Yep.
Hey, Lizzie!
I know Twitch gives you 8 extra subs for 20.
Oh, that's impressive. Alright, so with that being said, if I am talking directly to you, chat, and I don't have the button pressed, okay, so just don't worry about that. It's not the program glitching. It doesn't light up whenever I don't have the button pressed. It's just the way it is. I don't have my my VTuber Avi motion guy in play because, well, unfortunately, Roll20 eats a fucking bunch of resources. Stop fingering the screen there, Jake. I see you still, child.
Excuse
That's a
me.
good thing you can see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That definitely violates TOS.
Remember rule number one. Skippy's list rule number 113. You are not allowed to emulate the full Monty every time you hear the song "Hot Stuff."
I just remember Rule 34.
I don't remember any rules.
Wrong person. So there we go. All right. So give me 1 second. I'm going to do the quick announcements for the sponsors, and then I'll get back to you, yahoos.
Who? Mhm.
I really want to play. I really want to play the D&D Monopoly thing. That's so cool.
Is anybody else streaming other than Ange?
Nah.
No, unfortunately.
Okay. So if you want
I'm
from the
not.
player's point of view, everyone, go to Anja Woman's stream, and she will be from the player's point of view. I am the DM's point of view, so slightly different.
Slightly my butt.
Oh.
If you would like your butt slighted, then go to P. Diddy's house.
Already been there. He couldn't do it right.
Of course, as soon as, I start getting into things, my son comes down screaming that he wants basically a drink.
So get him a drink.
He's got a cup of water, but I have to make sure he doesn't flood the damn fridge. Not the fridge, the bathroom. So give me a second. I am going to load up the game, so you guys enjoy the opening while I go deal with my son.
Wow, it's very quiet.
Yeah, I'm letting the opening finish.
I mean, just talking about in general. Everybody
I was
usually.
watching and listening to this awesome intro.
It is an awesome intro.
I think the best part of it was when the lion and the rabbit is walking down the road.
Right there.
Like, I think that should be
All
the
right.
highlight of the whole thing.
All right. All right, so now we're back, everyone. Welcome. It is time for some Dungeons and Dragons. Yep, from a bunch of us, rather nerdy streamers. Okay, so we got myself here. We have the ThrfatGuy as Rundar. We have JakeFrost as himself. We have NvrNrml as Zatan. And we have Angel Woman as Arendelle.
Let's go, Dream Team.
Yep.
Don't forget about the little apple bottom jeans.
Applebrook, yes. The party does have a tiefling warlock named Zareth Shadowsoul traveling with them. That was another player who's currently sick. And a NPC traveling with them named Dander Applebrook, who is a, relatively happy-go-lucky halfling bard. Alright, so with that being said, where we left off, the party had decided to explore these ruins. And in the process of exploring the ruins and dealing with several doors, they ran into a cat, very big kitty, that seemed to have been made out of the night sky.
Bad kitty.
And only one
would as
kitty
good as
walked
our
away
kitty.
alive.
Dead kitty.
Yep. Yeah, but the party did succeed in whacking the cat, and then the cat disappeared. And with who was it that cast comprehend? Zareth. Zareth was the one to cast comprehend languages, and he heard the place speak. The rest of you didn't understand what the hell it was saying, and he overheard it saying essentially, the Guardian has been reconstituted in another area of the facility.
Round 2.
So we pick up where that left off. And you guys find yourself in a large circular room. There is, let's see. There is a mirror on the north, against the north wall. And there's that.
Just, I guess we're all kind of like still recuperating from fighting the galaxy cat, right?
Yep.
Zatan.
Yes. What would you like?
I mean, y'all are all related, right? That's a cat, you're a cat. I mean, that's your mom, or what's up?
I'm starting to understand why you missed, given that your intellect seems to be quite low.
I hit several
my
times
God.
last battle. Thank you.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately, only what Zareth has described to us from what he heard, but does not scream anything to my knowledge.
Where the hell is Zareth?
He's behind
Is
you
he?
guys.
Oh, we just gave you an out to say that he vanished. Rundar?
Yo,
Do you know anything about the cat?
Well, I'm trying to look back and see what I got on the knowledge check on said cat.
I don't think you guys rolled for knowledge on the cat.
Didn't? Thought I did.
No, I did
Oh, I'll
not
take
see
another
any.
crack at it.
Yep. Oh.
What knowledge is it?
I'm pretty sure we walked in and found out that there was something there to fight.
Pretty sure you threw me
Yep,
through
yep.
the door.
Yeah, you're like, fuck it, let's fight it.
But you threw me through the door.
Nah, you tripped.
You threw me through the door.
I don't remember, and cats have the best memory in the world, so you're obviously lying.
In this case, though, the skill that you will require is Arcana.
While he's doing that, Aaron, see any loot around here?
Yes, we should be looking for doorways.
Yes. There is a mirror.
There is a mirror. But that's like very blatantly apparent. Are you going to search the room for, basically loot?
Yes.
Yes, let's go.
All right, that would be a perception check.
Let's see.
Start with an 11.
Oh.
What? Hold on.
Natural
Any secret
20.
doors? Any secret doors? Come on, we gotta check for all the secret doors.
Well, I guess we don't have to search for loot anymore.
Yeah, apparently not.
Oh. Here, I'll just throw it in there just because to make it. Yeah, there we go.
That was such a bad roll.
I was waiting for Jake to roll a
Well,
natural
if he
one.
gets bad rolls on perception, maybe he'll get good rolls on attacks.
No,
13.
no.
13 isn't too bad.
Yep. All right. Arendelle got a 7, so that's not going to help much.
He was too busy staring at the mirror.
All right. So, Zatan and Rundar, as you are searching through the room, you will find a secret compartment in the floor that has some treasure.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we found something down here.
It has a pile of coins and random gems.
Hmm.
All right. It has a brass torque etched with dwarven axe heads. A leather armor tooled with elven script. A pair of brocade gloves trimmed with lynx fur. A pewter coffer edged with draconic scales. A wooden coffer engraved with floral vines. A potion, and a bag.
Ooh.
Ooh, interesting.
Can I see what's the Elvish script say?
The Elvish script says, one who travels with nature.
Y'all don't mind if I take that, do you?
Nope, you can have it.
No, I believe that should belong to you. I don't think there's anything from amongst the collection that would really improve me that much from what I heard.
What's? Can I try to figure out what the potion is?
Yeah, go ahead, take a sip.
Well, I mean, you could take a sip, or you could do Arcana to identify the potion.
No, No, it's okay.
And why do I want to have Jake do a persuasion check to see if he can convince Zareth to try the potion?
Alright, a 19 will tell you what the potion does. It is a potion of resistance for necrotic damage.
That's got Rundar's name written all over it.
Now the question being, do we give it to Rudnar or do I take it to be the front line?
I mean, Rundar's
Well,
the
to be fair, we're
king.
kind of both front line.
Yeah.
That's what I was
I'm
gonna say, like we kind of
sorry.
both are, but you have a
Yeah.
heal that you can use on yourself or others. I don't.
You have a self-heal.
Yeah, but me being the healer, I mean, I just think it'll be situational on who needs to use it. I don't really care who has it.
You take it for now.
I mean, I'm not going. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is mine, that's mine, this is yours, that's theirs. You know, I mean, it's just situational. On potions anyway. Potions, I think are situational. Because if I have to be in the back for whatever reason healing, and somebody's up front, and we're fighting something that is blasting the product all over the place, you know, need to be able to get that potion to that front line.
So potion can be communal then.
Yeah.
Whoever needs it needs it.
And what about the gloves?
As you examine the gloves are non-magical. They're just pretty, and they feel nice because they have lynx fur.
Ooh.
I have pretty gloves. I've heard fur, and I just kind of accentuate my kitty friend.
All right, y'all can roll for the gloves if you want.
I think it's better for our companions to get the upgrades.
You are not a god.
I never said that, sir.
You might need some upgrades.
Nothing there is really an upgrade for me.
Is there a wig? Do something with that mane of yours?
And what about the cup or with the dragon scale?
Yeah, there's dragon scale there.
The cup that has etched dragon scale design on it is also non-magical. It is just a really nice pewter cup.
Pewter cup.
Yeah. Well, this is a pewter coffer, but yeah, it's a cup.
Bag.
The bag is a bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who's in charge of the bag? Is that time? What kind of bag you got?
I think you all have backpacks.
Oh, wait. He said that the bag
Pretty
of holding
sure we're all
wouldn't do
the
an
same.
upgrade, so...
Yeah, but I end up getting the horse as well for carrying capacity. I'm sorry for being nice, goddamn rogue.
I'm not a rogue.
You acting like it, bitch.
I'll backstab you.
Point proven.
Aaron, use the
Let's
dagger.
do this. anybody that wants to hold the bag of holding, roll a d20.
That's fair.
Why?
1d20.
Hold on.
Fuck.
Anybody else? And you want control of the bag, or?
I just wanted to beat Jake, to be honest.
Still beat Jake, so I'm good. Alright, Zatan, looks like it's you with the bag, buddy.
Well, is there anything? Does the bag come with anything inside of it?
Oh, we can look.
In this case, no.
But we can put all the monies in it.
I'd like to hang on to my own money.
I mean, we're gonna sit down and take the time to split it all out.
I feel like
Fine.
you could probably do that back in town.
Well, what's the armor? You said it's elvish armor, one with nature. Anything I should?
No magical effects. It's just leather armor.
Just one with nature armor.
Yep.
Sweet. I'm wearing it.
And what about the blade? Who got the blade?
What kind of blade is it? Dagger, short sword, sword, axe.
No blade. There's no blade.
I thought I heard something about a blade.
I thought there was a blade.
There was a brass torque with etched dwarven axe heads on it.
Oh, that's what it was.
It's a bracelet.
Oh.
Ooh,
Check
okay.
it out.
It's
Hey,
a brass bracelet.
anything written on it? Any inscriptions?
No, it's just a well-made, well-designed torque.
Who wants the torque for the torque?
I guess I'll take it.
I was gonna suggest Ange anyway.
Yeah.
It'll go good with the poison dagger.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have shininess to the bracelet?
I love that every game we get hyper fixated on one thing. Like, tell me more about this bracelet.
Well, because the question was going to be, can Ange just casually stealth up beside the person and be like, blinding bracelet?
I mean, I could do that. Yeah.
Aaron tries to sneak, but the light hits the bracelet and is immediately detected.
Okay.
All right, is that all the loot then?
Yeah, that's all the loot.
So, what did you find out about the mirror, Rundar?
And
I don't know. I see a sexy beast in front of it though.
Do you?
it is a mirror. And with your you would need an Arcana check on the mirror.
Is this the same mirror that we've seen the spooky images in?
No, that was in a
Yeah,
previous.
that was a wall.
That was
Yeah, that was
tapestry.
mirror.
Wanted to make sure.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
Aw.
You don't
Look,
know
Arcana is not my strong suit. I'm just rolling it to get. I mean, maybe I get lucky.
the mirror is a mirror.
Zerath would probably have the best roll chance for it.
He does not have Arcana trained. He only has a +2.
I got nothing in Arcana. I mean, I could roll.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm a rolling god.
All right, it is a magical mirror.
Why do I keep losing my shit here?
And well, no, it's a magical mirror, and it is responds to vocal aspects, but you can't get more than that.
Responds to vocal aspects.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me where the cat falls.
The mirror will kind of shimmer for a moment, and then a single word will appear on the mirror.
What is the word written in? What language?
Does anybody read Taurine?
Yes, I do.
All right, it is the word no.
The mirror refuses to help. It's being rude.
It's like a magic 8-ball.
I'm surprised that it worked.
Now, we know there's two separate ways to leave here, and based on our searching earlier, that's all we discovered, correct?
Right.
Sorry, I guess 3 if we were to turn back, but 2
Yeah.
pathways to go forward.
There's a door to the east and a door to the south.
Oh, let's see. Hold on.
Can we... So I'm
Did
going to
we
ask
look
the
inside
mirror...
this room yet?
That's where we came.
No, we came from here.
Oh, there was 2 doors up there. Was there one that we opened?
Yeah.
Or
This is
somebody
the one.
opened?
Yeah, this is the one where I threw you through the door.
We haven't gone through there.
Well, right, Ruby, there's a room up here.
Huh?
Oh, are you going up to there to that room?
There's a room up there, right?
Yes.
It should be closed.
There is a wooden door to that room.
Mm-hmm. I think before we said, like, all right, let's try this room, and once we figure out what's going with that, we'd double back and go through that other door, right?
If I look at the mirror and ask it whether we should turn back or try one of the other paths, does it have a shimmering answer for me?
It doesn't give you an answer.
You gotta say mirror, mirror on the wall.
Whatever the bunny said, plus make it rhyme. What way should we go?
It doesn't answer you.
Mirror on the wall. Direct us down which hall?
Yeah, it doesn't give you an answer with that.
I'm gonna throw a rock at it.
All right, you pick up a rock, you throw it at it.
Wait. Because it's Jake. Can we have an accuracy check of some sort?
That's true.
Does the rock just like fall a foot short, or does it actually hit the mirror?
Well, let's find out. Roll an attack, Jake.
I don't have just a rock attack.
It would be the same roll as your bow.
All right, fine. Where's my bow? 1d8 plus 5.
No, just the attack roll.
Oh, just hit longbow. Okay.
Yeah, he succeeds in hitting the mirror.
Fucking miracle.
Wow.
Okay.
It wasn't Shaq at the free
Mirror.
throw.
Honestly, I was going to throw a rock at it because I wanted to see if it would absorb the rock or like the rock just passed through it, as if the mirror was its own secret portal.
So you throw a rock at it, and you shatter the mirror.
Wait.
Well, now what?
Well, there's that.
Well, now he has 7 years of bad luck.
That's true. Runa, say something else to the glass shards.
I'll pick one up, one of the bigger pieces. Mirror, mirror, not on the wall.
Mirror, mirror on the floor, which is the better door?
Great.
Yeah, no, it's not going to react anymore. The magic that was in the mirror is now gone.
Good.
You killed it.
Can we move back in time and not throw a rock at the mirror?
At this point, no.
Alright, well,
Wow.
now that we've broken our mirror, we have
This
three
is
choices.
your. You know what, Zatan, Zatarans, this is your fault.
I'm just impressed you actually were able to hit something with a ranged ability.
I'm just impressed that you can't even put a rhyme together to get the mirror to talk to you.
That's what we have a bard for, and nobody thought to use the bard.
Yeah. That's
I
fair.
think I was doing a pretty good job. I got it to answer.
Well,
Well,
we should probably take a group vote and see how we want to proceed.
Well, Rundar's next to a door, so does he want to open that door?
Is the door locked?
Are you going to try to open it first?
Not until somebody's within close proximity of me.
Oh, hold on. I'm
Maybe you
coming.
shouldn't have ran up the hallway.
I like sassy DM.
There
I
we
need
go.
more sassy DM.
Alright, so you try the
Alright.
door.
I will try the door.
Alright, the door opens.
Love the dramatic pause.
Frost is so disappointed over there.
Yep.
Right.
The room that you've gone into, the room has a high domed ceiling, and a pile of shattered weapons lie in the corner of the room in front of the door.
Alright,
Come up here.
Should we go in
Grill,
and check?
this is your domain. I got you back up.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I check the weapons?
They are mostly simple, broken, shattered weapons.
What's the light levels like?
The light levels seem normal when you first enter the room, and then not long after you enter the room, your light levels cut in half.
Even with all the dark vision and umbral sight.
Like the just the light gets cut in half, like the torches and
Oh,
stuff.
okay,
They are
okay.
now producing half as much light.
Oh, we've seen this before.
Yes, you've seen this before.
Oh.
Something's coming.
Boys, you might want to make sure your blades are sharpened.
Get in formation.
Round 2. Fight.
Before you can, I will need initiatives from everybody.
Yeah.
Make sure you click on your token before rolling the initiative, so that way it adds it automatically to the turn order.
Good to go? Jesus, was that...
Dander, Jake, Rudar, Arendelle. Yep, we got everybody. And now I need to roll for the critter.
What do you mean the critter?
Oh, thank you for that follow. Oh, wait, what? How this person got banned?
Alright.
At this point, do we know if it's the same creature based on appearance that we fought before?
We're about to find
you
out.
guys can't see it. The what starts the combat is Dander freaking the fuck out as this thing has snuck up behind you guys.
Oh.
Nice.
Ooh.
And in particular, snuck up behind Dander.
Hey, is he still in the hallway?
Yeah, Dander is still in the hallway, same with Zareth.
So wait, if we're up there, we were just in this room. How the hell did it stay? What? Ooh. So I'm guessing Dander's gonna let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yeah, at this point, he's like, oh shit! He's like, oh god, it's the big fucking cat again!
I feel like there should be a way to talk to this cat.
The cat will get its one surprise action, which it will attempt to bite and claw Dander twice.
No.
Well, it was fun having a bard.
Let's see here. Oh, my bad.
Dander is down.
No.
And now it's your guys' turn.
You like this or you don't want it?
Huh?
You like this thing or
What is it?
tart?
All right, where's
Sure.
I mean, I'll leave it then. It's okay.
Thank you.
Yes,
So,
no?
Rundar, you are up first. I'm moving Dander to the side so that way you guys can go up and down the hall, because you can technically stand over his body.
Alright. I'm just trying to move some people out of my way so that I can see. Okay. See, 5, 10, 30.
Attack.
Grimdar, what are you doing? Okay,
I'm moving to right there.
Okay.
I was counting spaces.
And what standard or bonus action would you like to do?
Oop, hold on, my character sheet disappeared on me. And I see if Applebottom is like dead or still alive.
He is still alive, but he is at 0 HP.
Okay. So I can reach him from where I'm at. I am going to. Where's it? I am going to use my Spare the Dying cantrip as a bonus action to stabilize someone at 0 hit points.
Alright, so excellent. He no longer needs to make death saves. Congrats! You still have a
Hooray.
standard
That
action.
was, I'm not going to perform a standard action. Not yet. I'm
Okay.
done.
Arendelle, you're up.
Okay.
Remember, you can move 6 squares. At least as your move action. You can take a bonus action to move an additional 6 squares because you have that as a rogue ability. So that's always an option. And you can always move 6 more squares if you use your standard action to move as well.
Oh, okay. Wait, you said 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Yep, that is 6.
Hold on, let me. Can I? Well, I can't throw a dagger at it, can I?
No, but you should still have your light crossbow.
Okay, I'll use my crossbow.
Alright, so go ahead and make your attack roll with the crossbow.
I think we didn't add it.
Oh, we didn't add it? Let me get your sheet up, just give me a sec. Yeah, we didn't. Give me a second. There you go. Now you have your light crossbow.
Do, do, do.
12 is not gonna hit. So
Okay.
your bolt goes flying past it, goes. Jake, you are up.
All right, so with Dread Ambusher, I get start of the first turn of each combat. Your speed increases by 10 feet until the end of that turn. I guess I'll move over here next to Aaron and see what I can see down the hallway. I'm assuming that's we're looking at right in that area.
Yeah, you can't be on Arendelle.
Right.
Alright, so you see the black starry cat from what looks like before. Except
Hi,
no
Drunkle.
wings on it.
I don't know what happened. It's just
That's not
random.
good. All right. Well, was it? It was our little creature friend that said something in Draconic. Not this cat, right?
That is correct.
All right. Damn. Let's cast Hunter's Mark.
All right, Hunter's Mark again.
Okay.
Let's see, concentration of 1 hour, bonus time. No saves. Okay, cool. So what do you want to do for your standard action?
Standard action. We're gonna.
Me, I'm doing
Jake,
good.
come back into the room. Position yourself safely in the room if you can still move.
I mean, I can get behind it.
Yeah, but we are stuck in a hallway where our allies are one at a time, and if we're stuck doing ranged and I can't get in the way to block things, we can't tank it. So if we can get a perception check on the room that we all left, we can see what's going on in the room and position better to fight.
How was work? Work was okay. Boring. That
Do
was
what
okay.
he said.
All right, so you're gonna back up. I feel like, yeah, I mean, you could
Is that not the correct thought process here, given the fact that we're in a hallway and Dander theoretically should not be attacked while already at 0 HP?
That is theoretically correct, yes. That is one tactic you could take.
Because we have
if you
Dander
wanted
on
to
a
do-
non-life saving.
I was gonna say, if you wanted to do that, Jake might need to move more than 1 square.
Agreed.
So that way you could be the one blocking the door. Speaking of which, it's now Zatan's turn. So Jake basically hits it with Hunter's Mark and then backs off.
Unless you want to do differently, Jake, it's up to you, but I just don't think fighting in that hallway is beneficial to us.
Oh, there's gone. I see his marker now. No, go ahead.
I would like to attempt to do a perception check on the room that we're in to make sure that we are safe and not worry about anything.
Alright, go ahead.
Or we can just try to lure it into that room and fight it better.
Okay, so this room has, once again, a large dome ceiling. You guys move the pile of shattered weapons out of the way. And aside from that, it's just a very, open and large room. It looks like it was used for some form of storage.
Is it about the same size as the circular room down here that you got on the map?
Sort of. It's got a taller ceiling, and it is 25 by 35 in size.
Okay.
Where the circular room is. The circular room is 50 feet in diameter.
I have no way to help my allies get back into the room, to my knowledge, other than shouting "fall back," which doesn't really actually do anything.
I mean, you could still tell them to fall back, but yeah.
Yeah. So in this instance, for my action, I'm going to use Equip Shield.
Okay. And are you going to take a 5-foot step forward to block the doorways for your enemies, but allow your allies to pass through your square?
I was about to ask if that's how that would work, then yes.
Then yes, that is how that works. Alright, so Rundar, Zareth, and Arendelle, you all hear Zatan yell, fall back. Dander's at 0 HP, but he's stabilized. It's Gon's turn. Dun, 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 dun. You remember the song that I was playing last time?
Shit.
It's now gonna go after Rundar.
Oh no.
It attempts to bite with a 13. I believe that will miss Rundar.
Yep, miss.
Oh, there it is. All right. Then it's claw number 1.
Oh god.
Does a 17 hit?
That one hits.
And claw number 2.
That one hits.
15 hits? Okay. It does 20 points of damage.
Yes.
So this thing like claws you twice and you take quite a hit.
Hell yeah.
Alright, it's Zareth's turn. He is definitely falling back. Before he falls back though, he will... Let's see what I'm going to have him cast.
Magic missile.
He's gonna cast a spell first, not magic missile.
Perchies!
So
Thank you
needs
for
to
that
make
raid.
a charisma
How you
saving
doing?
throw
Sorry, I
against
turned all
15.
my alerts and stuff off during D&D.
It does not pass. So, as long as he keeps concentration up, anytime this thing attacks or attempts to make a save, a D4 is required to be rolled. And we
I'm
subtract
doing
from
good.
that
I'm
number.
doing good.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's where he goes. Rundar, you're up.
In a tight spot.
Would you like to try to heal yourself first before running out of this thing's reach?
You're a little tipsy, but you're. Oh my god, this is. I had my
I
third
am going
coffee.
to
Okay, I had my three coffees.
bonus action.
And I'm like, woo,
Okay.
right now.
Use my rabbit hop that does not provoke attack of opportunities,
All right.
and I can jump. Oh, shit! I was just reading it. 5 times my proficiency bonus, so I can 10 foot, but that's enough. 10 foot. I am going to heal myself because I hurt.
Indeed you do. You lost quite a bit of HP there, buddy.
Yeah, I hurt. I hurt bad. Really?
Oh wow.
6 HP.
That is absolutely horrible.
Ouch. You still have a
Absolutely
movement action.
horrible. Yeah, I'm counting. I'm gonna go here, and as I go here, I'm gonna whisper to Arendelle to step back towards me.
Alright, fair enough. It is Arendelle's turn now.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna move here.
That close to me.
Yes. Fine. I'll just move there.
Fair enough.
Wait, there's a wall there, right? Or is it just like it's a cliff? Or like the floor is like it's not there?
The black area is basically the walls.
Okay.
So right now you'd be in a corridor where you can't see Rundar?
Yeah.
Technically?
Oh no, you could look around the corner to see Rundar. So you still perceive Rundar, but you cannot see Zatan, Jake, or Zareth.
Okay, and I'm just gonna stay there.
Alright, fair enough. Jake! Are you going to
No.
prepare an action?
I was looking at. I was thinking about hitting pass without a trace because that would affect the entire party and allow them to actually get out of the hallway. But I wasn't sure if we got all of our spells back from the last.
You did not.
Okay.
You are currently out of spells, friend.
Yeah, I didn't think I had any. Well, technically, do I still have Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, you still had Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
You still had that.
All right, well, then I will take my... Oh, we're kind of sitting ducks sitting here. Damn.
Well, the plan was to try to fight the creature in this room, given that I think we have to fight it regardless, but now we're split, and I don't know how that's gonna work. If it comes up the hallway and turns on Rundar, we're kind of fucked.
You know what? I'm not gonna take any bonus or anything like that. I'm just gonna step back here. I should still have line of sight straight down the hallway. And just have bow drawn, waiting to see the next action.
Alright, Zatan.
Yeah. D&D's awesome.
I have to refresh Roll20, the map just completely glitched out on me.
Alright, fair enough.
Oh, now I can see it again. I'm gonna position myself at the top entryway of the hallway.
Alright, so you're gonna position yourself here.
Yeah, so that way I'm the first one to intercept Gon as he approaches, and I...
Hey, can I say a 2-letter word?
Okay.
No.
Can you elaborate?
Yeah, you guys can still see each other.
Well, I'm not. I mean, it's not my turn, so I'm not clear as to. I don't know what because I've already spoken.
Thank you for
to
the alert.
Andrew on her turn. I don't know how much more I could say.
Yeah, not really much more than that. So, alright. Gone. Oh wait, Zatan, you still have a standard action.
There's not really an action I need to use, to be honest, so...
I mean, you could prepare an action. So
I was gonna say, yeah.
If you wanted to prepare an action, say, make an attack when Gon got into melee range, you could.
Sure, I'll go make an attack when Gon got into melee range.
Alright, fair enough. Which the thing will do, so you get your sword attack.
Ugh.
An 11 will not hit. So you swing your sword, it seems to not get purchase on this creature, and it just doesn't cut.
Okay.
Alright. Zareth's turn. Oh no, wait, not Zareth's turn. My bad. Because it's still Gon's turn. Because it gets to make an attack. Alright. It will make a bite turn action.
Oh shit.
It hits.
22 will hit. All right. It does 7. So it lightly claws you, like, or no, I wouldn't say claws you.
Favoritism.
It lightly bites you. It doesn't quite get through your armor great.
Oh, damn.
All right, Zareth is up. Actually, no, wait. Give me a second. You might not take damage. Does a 20 still hit you? I can't hear you, Zatan.
My AC is 18.
Okay, so then, yeah, 20 still hits you. Okay. Alright, Zareth is gonna look confused and be like, I thought we were drawing it in here?
Nope. We're not.
In which case, he'll cast his last level 1 spell. Which he will do 3 damage to the cat.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, first damage to it.
You got more than one missile.
Does he have more than 1 missile?
Yeah, he's got 2, I think.
I think, yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, because he's level 3. So another 4.
Oh my god, come on, you stupid.
His hand and slam into the cat. So a little bit of damage there, not much. Rundar, you're up.
Thank God. We need to flank him. It gives us advantage. And then I'm going to heal myself because I still hurt. Where's it at? Oh, thank God.
8. That's not bad. So you're back up to 26 at least.
All right, and I'm going to tell Indril to come up here in front of me and Zatan back up, and that's my turn.
Alright.
All right, Arundel, you are up.
Like, okay.
You can make an attack roll where you are.
Like with the short board or like with the dagger?
With the melee weapons.
Okay. So
Nice.
oh my god.
I do believe that hits.
You get to roll the damage again because you only rolled a d6 plus 5. So you get to roll another d6 plus 5.
With the main, right?
Yeah, with the short sword. Yep, a much needed critical. Alright, so the attack roll was not important. It was just the damage I was looking for, so you're looking at 10. Oh, it did crit already, my bad. So 12 total. And then we get the fun thing. What's your sneak attack damage?
Where is that?
Should be 2d6.
I believe so. Yeah, and whatever your sneak attack damage dice are, it should say on your character sheet.
I don't see it. Oh, sneak attack?
Yes, it would be under your sneak attack ability, which is 2d6. So instead of rolling 2d6, you roll 4d6 because you critical.
Nice.
Oh, the way this works. 4d6. There we go.
So 11 more damage. Alright, so with your short sword, you stab into that thing and you get like a nice vital spot in it, and it hurts a lot. You can spend your bonus action to stab with your dagger.
With my other dagger, right?
Yeah, with your dagger.
Depends on which dagger you're using.
Wow.
19 will hit. It'll do 8 damage, and this is the poison dagger.
Sure, I guess. Wee.
I see. Short sword. Oh no, that was a. Now you pick dagger. Yeah. Alright, let me do a constitution saving throw. Which it passes the constitution saving throw this time. Alright, by the way, you get 2d6 more damage because you can sneak attack with your offhand. Alright, another 5.
Gonna start calling her the Empress of Murder.
Right?
Yeah. Jake, you are up.
All right. We're gonna take a shot with the longbow.
Okay, note that it does have some cover as you are shooting around a corner, essentially.
Yeah.
Curve the bullet.
Let me roll with disadvantage.
In this case, yes, you'll be rolling with disadvantage. A 16 will hit.
Wow.
Let's not forget the Dread Ambusher. Once per turn, when you attack a creature and hit with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d8 psychic damage to the target and force it to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC.
Alright, so it will have to make its wisdom saving throw, and you get to add your d8.
Right. Was it wisdom saving throw compared to my spell save?
Yes, your spell save DC.
Spell save DC. Where is that on the list?
It's under spells.
Spells.
It's near the top.
Oh. Spell save DC is a 14.
So it failed.
Alright. So that means throw in 1d8 psychic.
Nice.
Alright, it lost 8 HP.
Oh damn, I forgot to do that on initiative. Yeah, I did that last time too.
It happens.
Yeah, because with Dread Ambusher you get initiative bonus. You can add wisdom modifier to the roll.
Jake, I would also like to inform you that you have forgotten one more d6.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Oh my.
your hunter's mark.
Yes, you're right. Good call. Way to be an honest DM.
Yeah, I'm not here to kill you all.
Not yet.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
Katan, you're up.
right,
Something that I excuse me, sorry, I just realized that could be relevant. I had equipped the shield prior to being attacked.
Right.
Does that change damage at all or no?
Shield increase your AC by 2, right?
I didn't factor that in when I told you 18. 18 is my base.
Let me double check real quick.
Damage is still fine to go through, but
I love those
just because I'd have to
emotes.
unequip as an action if I wanted
The
to
Fall
use my
Guys
two-hand.
one is
That's
so
why I'm
cool.
wondering.
No, 18 is your AC with the shield.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to double check. Good. But yeah. Then I will not remove my shield just in case.
Alright, so you're gonna one-hand slap this thing with your sword?
Yeah.
Do it.
Alright.
Oh damn.
Alright, so you succeed in slashing your sword into its shoulder. You can see, you can see the gash forming because you can see your sword getting partially obscured by the starry material. But you don't see a blood, you can't see wounds inside. It's still made of the same crap.
Okay.
Now, my question is thus, are you going to action surge?
No, I'm gonna save action surge.
Okay, fair enough. It's Gon's turn, and he's gonna go full ham on you. He's gonna attempt to bite you. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Even if I got it a -4, it would still hit. $14 damage.
Ooh.
It's afraid. It's got. It's frightened, right?
It's not frightened yet.
Oh, I thought it was.
No, that was the previous version of it.
Mm.
Alright, Zareth is going to take a 10-foot step forward so he at least gets a line of sight on this thing better. And he is going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh no.
Whoops, I did not mean to do it that way, so give me a second. I meant to say disadvantage, not normal. 10 will not hit. Rundar, you're up. Your cat friend is getting quite jacked.
I do still have second wind, by the way.
And he also doesn't listen either. Let's see.
You might want to heal him.
Would the rabbit rather have had our rogue take the hit than me?
No, I would rather you have moved so that it can get between y'all. That way, instead of rolling regular, you can roll advantage. I'm going to use healing word because I can't reach him.
You could move through Fenris and Zatan and get to the other side of him and reach him.
But if I do that, I'll provoke attack of opportunity.
Not in 5e. 5e, you have to move out of its threatened range to get it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, Ain't that just some handy shit? Okay. I'll move here. Now, do I have to cast on defensive or anything to keep from provoking an attack of opportunity casting a spell?
Let me double check real quick. Give me a second. You will be cast. If the casting of the spell had any kind of D20 roll, you would roll with disadvantage. Otherwise, it doesn't draw attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Alright, so I'll step over here and then I will cure my kitty friend. I can't give you much, but give you something.
Alright, 7 HP for the cat. So Runedar kind of reaches out, kind of touches.
I slapped him on his ass as I walked by.
Okay, that works too. Get back into the fight there, champ. Arendelle, you're up. With Jake on deck.
Can I attack it again with the daggers? The short sword?
Yes, you can attack with the short sword and the dagger.
Okay. And that is...
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god! Okay.
So now we need 4d6 from your sneak attack because you got another goddamn critical.
Can we take Ange to a casino?
That's it. And dubbing her the murder empress.
Sure.
She and what deal did you make with the devil for the fucking dice rolls?
Nothing, I did not.
You almost rolled max damage on your fucking sneak attack critical.
Oh my god.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack with your dagger. Jesus. What the fuck?
What the hell's going on today? Oh my god.
What the
Why does the rest of us even fight this thing?
Hacker.
Like, if this was an in-person game, I would
Someone
take
needs to
your
clip
dice and
this.
throwing them into a water cup just to make sure they were weighted.
Oh my god.
Well, there's another 4d6 for your fucking sneak attack.
What do we got here? 21, 14.
Alright. So, Arendelle is just finding all of the, very sensitive parts on this cat and basically shish kebabbing them with sharp objects very badly.
Was that 50 points of damage?
Let's see. We got 15 plus 21, so that's 36. Plus 9 is 45. Plus 14 is 59.
59.
59 points of damage in one fucking round.
Do 10 more, just
Let's
cause.
go.
Nice.
Well, I do have my other weapon, my other short sword.
Bonus action for 10.
No, your standard action was with your main hand. Your bonus action was with your offhand. All you have left is a move and a reaction, which you can't do anything with those currently.
No.
Jake.
Alright, so let's see if we can get some
That is
fear on this
fucking
fucker.
awesome.
We'll hit it with another longbow.
That is fucking
And
awesome.
because there's a big ass lion in the way,
What the
Gotta roll
hell's
for
going on
disadvantage.
today?
Yep, you gotta roll
I'm
for
just killing
disadvantage
everything.
Because there's a stone wall in the way. A 15 will not hit.
will it hit the lion?
No, it doesn't hit the lion.
Damn.
Zatan, you're up.
Let's go in this room so we can ambush it. Let's go out in the hallway.
I was gonna ambush it, but then everybody else went the opposite direction and kind of fucked that plan.
Well, now is your chance to be the hero.
Oh my god.
Alright, Catman, you're up.
It's cat on cat crime.
So I'm gonna remain where I am, so I'm not gonna move. I am going to use second wind.
Alright, go ahead and roll a d10, add your level.
I would gain 6.
Alright, so you gain 6. Alright, so that's your bonus action. What is your standard action?
And I'm gonna swing at it.
You're gonna hit it. I'm gonna wrench it. A 17 will hit. So your sword connects into the side of this thing. You can see it sink into the inky blackness, and you pull it out, and it's got a little bit of its blood on your sword, but it's not quite dead. And now it's its turn.
He's got to be pissed.
And
Thank you
it'll
for that,
once again
Data.
attempt to bite you.
Oof.
A 17 does not hit you. Alright.
I backhand it with my shield.
He tries to bite you, its dentures fall out.
Alright, and it is going to use its bonus action to disengage,
We'll see.
and then travel 30 feet.
Ah, shit.
Alright, it's Zareth's turn. He's staying put. He's like, nah, I ain't getting fucking front. No.
My display's a little buggy, but correct me if I'm wrong, we don't have an actual health bar on him. On Gone.
You do not have a health bar on Gone. I do, though.
Didn't think so, but my display was bugging out and I didn't want to refresh again.
Alright, Rundar, you're up. As this thing basically just ran from being hit by Zatan.
Well, I'm not fixing to go chase it. I am going to go here and attempt to heal little buddy here. At least get him on his feet and out of the way.
Alright, so you reach down, you touch, your hand glows, you touch Dander, and he kind of wakes up and goes, oh god, okay.
I tell him, get behind everybody.
No, you don't have to tell me twice. Arendelle.
I will move. No, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Alright, fair enough. Jake.
I can do
How
anything.
far can I move?
You can move 6 squares.
That's with the, no, because I didn't cast that. No, wait. That's
wait a
with
second,
that's with Ambusher's Leap.
Ambusher's Leap. You're talking about Dread Ambusher?
Yeah,
It's
Hey,
a part of combat
oh,
until the
Ruby.
end of the first turn. So you don't get
gotcha.
Yes,
Ruby.
Rundar?
Applebottom gets max on that here. Circle of Morality. When healing someone at 0 hit point, use max on all die.
Okay, so that would be 8 plus 4 is 12. Oh, he's got half his HP back. Yay!
There's no way to get anywhere near this thing. All right, I guess I'll just move max. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That puts
Puts
you
me
directly
there.
in front of Zatan. Yep. You can use your standard action to move 6 more.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's good. That would put me there, and then I wouldn't. But I wouldn't be able to attack, right?
No, you wouldn't be able to attack. No.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go right 6 more up there.
Okay, Zatan, you're up.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Correct me if I'm wrong, the furthest I can go is right behind Jake.
No, you could go here, because you can go diagonal.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
I am gonna kill it. Because I tend to kill everything. So I'm not gonna kill it.
Gone is another space away from me, correct?
What was that?
Gone is another space away from me, not in range?
He is in range with you.
Do it?
You
No,
actually can
I've
still
been
hit.
killing things. I guess I need to stop killing things. Holy
Can't
shit.
remember. Never mind. I'm actually just gonna hit him. Yeah.
Swing for the fences.
Do it.
A 16 will hit. And as you slam your sword straight into this thing's, spine, you hear a distinct and quite loud crack. And then suddenly this thing goes poof into a cloud of black smoke.
Head on cat crime.
No.
Ooh, let's go.
Well, we managed to survive that one, but we might be in to face him again if he appears.
Yeah, I didn't have to kill anything.
All right.
Once again, you hear some talking from like a random voice loudly through the whole place. And Zareth goes, "Guys, it's back again, somewhere else." And this time it said it improved its combat abilities.
Oh
Great.
god. Oh shit.
It definitely did seem as though it got a little bit stronger that time compared to our first encounter with it.
The fact that we've had 2 encounters with it, it should be concerning. We've
Yeah.
killed this thing twice now. Maybe attacking it isn't the way to go.
Was it not hostile towards us upon first encounter?
It was hostile upon first encounter, yeah.
And even on second encounter, did it not aggro first, technically?
And we did
Position to aggro first?
we did kind of catch it off guard when we slammed through its door of the room that it was hiding in.
Well, no, we walked into a second room and it spawned behind us and decided to one-shot our bard.
The first time.
I'm talking second time, though.
Yeah, the first time, though, you threw me through a door and caught it off guard.
Yeah, Zaren's gonna raise his hand and kind of go, "Guys, the whole whatever voice that is that we keep hearing keeps referring to that as the Guardian."
What the hell's it guarding?
I don't know, but it seems like it's protecting this place.
Well, you, taurine boy, are you getting any senses of the ancient ones around?
Nothing beyond what we initially received when we entered and from the mirror. I believe we're gonna have to venture forth. Unless we would like to do another perception check now that we've defeated the entity.
Did it leave anything behind?
Not that you can see.
I don't like the way he said that. can I kind of like just examine the area that it was to see if there's? I mean, this may be a wasted effort here, but it seems like proof there should be some kind of residual, or is there any kind of hint?
As you look through the area, it basically left nothing behind.
No smells?
But you can give me a perception check. As well as Zatan can do it too, because you're in the same room.
Yeah, that's on par. Hey, there you go.
You're welcome, by the way. I was going to ask if you wanted me to do it for you.
Zatan, you see that door to the east?
Yes.
There's a growl coming from the other side of it.
How far can I throw a half-elf?
What is with you in using him as a...
I'm just asking. This is for research purposes. I want to know my own strength.
Oh my god. Do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Throw the 6'3" half elf that's
I'm gonna do
213.
it. I just want to know if I have the ability to throw you that far.
Oh my god.
Dander is gonna get in the back behind Zareth, and between Zareth and Arendelle.
Does anybody got any traps? So this thing doesn't sneak up around us?
And he's gonna cast a spell on himself, by the way. Why didn't it roll it?
And do you have any healing that you can do?
No, it's not rolling.
As Zatan, if he's got any healing to try to get him back up to full health.
Not until I rest.
See, I used Hunter's Mark, so I don't have that.
Is this door, is that a hallway or a door over here to the east?
We only know that it's a door with growling coming from it.
Can we tie the door shut or bar it somehow?
Would we be able to use my miner's pick to wedge the door shut?
I mean, you could try. Are you going to attempt to use the miner's pick to wedge the door shut?
This thing,
Is this something our party's interested in, or do we want to avoid the door that's growling?
I mean, if it is behind that door, I don't think wedging that door is going to stop it.
No, it appears to have some sort of astral presence where it can come and go, so I imagine regardless of what hallway we go down, we're going to end up running into something along the lines of it.
Yeah.
Do I have the ability to
Okay.
can I have it cure wound now that we're, I mean, I don't know. Now that we're not in combat or anything, can I do cure wounds on Zatan?
You don't have any more spell slots.
Okay. Alright, so that leaves Hunter's Mark out. No Pass Without Trace, no Misty Step.
Theoretically, we're safe for now, though, right? Like, it's not just going to burst through the door in the next 10 seconds. To our knowledge, the door is closed.
The door is closed. It is a wooden door, and it is closed.
Hey, Applebrook, does this thing happen to, like, burst through anything?
He looked at it and goes, it certainly tried to burst through my fucking chest.
It wouldn't sneak up on us, right?
It did sneak up on us. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, it came out of nowhere.
Y'all need to heal up.
That's why I'm wondering if it's worth it to fall back into the hallway and rest. Even short rest using tents.
Well, we don't have a door here. We could try to go up
here.
What about the other room? The hell, the weapons
The
in
room
it.
with the pile that we technically opened a door to get into.
Yeah, but I mean, we could secure that door. There was no other door, no entries or exits there.
Yeah, it was just one doorway in.
Yeah,
Which
we
room
can go
we-
in there and have somebody stay on watch while the others rest up to get heals.
That is a good idea.
It's the best idea.
Yeah.
Alright. The question is.
Sorry, can you tell me I was right, Jake? I need to hear it exactly like that.
No, because you canceled out your last right when you were like, hey, let's all go into this room, and then you went out into the hallway.
Because half the team said bye, so I still blocked and played tank. So that way they ranged and the rogue could not get attacked. You're welcome.
Yeah, and I had to roll for disadvantage every time.
Just trying to give us advantage.
So, I think Ruby was about to give us some insight.
All right. So, what's your goal? Are you going up to that room and doing a rest?
Something to get. We got to get some. You guys need heals, and I need some juice in my tank.
We need our quote-unquote spell slots back before the next fight with that creature for sure.
All right. Here's the question. Here's the problem, though. In order to get spell slots back, you have to do a long rest, not a short rest. The only person. The only
I get second wind back from a short rest.
That is true. And the Warlock gets his spells back on a short rest. But Jake needs a long rest, and so does Rundar, and so does Dander.
I can't get one. Come on, man.
That's not how it works.
Come on, man. I'll throw a Diddy party. All right. Let's. You got. You know what? I can, as long as I can stay in the back and lob arrows. I can do it without the spells. So y'all need rest.
All right, so Zatan, you grab the door, shut it, and you bar it with your pick.
Hey.
Okay, cool.
Poisonous gas fills the room. You're all dead.
No, because in that scenario, I just hop into the bag of infinite holding because it can hold infinite oxygen. I win.
The bag of holding, if you ever put someone into it and shut it, they have 10 minutes of air.
Alright. I have a new plan.
You could technically suffocate a person that way.
I want to put Zatan in the bag and put the opening to the bag on the floor.
Excuse me, sir. I possess the bag. Fuck off. We established this earlier.
Oh my god.
Right, go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Alright, so in this case, he is going, Dander is going to, as you guys do your short rest, do something called Song of Rest. If you spend any hit dice to recover HP, you get an extra d6 of healing. Which means, I guess that'd be Zatan, Rundar, and Zareth. Technically, you could spend a hit die to recover some HP. So, Zareth recovers his 4. Rundar, would you like to spend a hit die to recover some HP?
Yeah.
Alright, then just click on hit dice and lower your hit dice total by 1. Or not the total, but the bigger number. You lower the bigger number by 1.
Wait, what?
Click on hit dice.
Use the arrow beside the number and tick it down.
And take it down by 1. Alright, so you got 8. Which means you're at full. And Zatan.
I was at 19, I rolled 8.
Oh, you rolled 8? Oh, yeah, you did. Okay. You're at full. So you guys didn't need the Song of Rest. But it was there, and it's free.
All right. We know what's behind that door.
Yep, outside. You hear it. Like anybody who has a passive perception higher than 15 easily hears it.
Does Dander have any inspiration songs?
Let me see. He does have a few bardic inspirations. Yeah, he still has. He hasn't used any today, so he could pass out some bardic inspiration to everybody. So let's see. Zatan, you get bardic inspiration. Jake will get bardic inspiration. Arendelle and Rundar. You guys all get bardic inspiration. So that means with the 2024 rules, the way bardic inspiration works is if you get a die roll, before I tell you the result, you get to choose a reroll.
Okay.
Okay.
Have we already done our short rest?
Yes, you have gotten
All
your
right.
short rest.
Okay.
So Zatan, are you ready to open the door and deal with a very angry kitty?
Is
need
the
to get-
party ready for the kitty? Or are we
See
gonna
what-
try the other door?
There is no other door.
We're stuck.
We're in the room that you wanted us to go in during the battle. Because it's only got one entry and one exit.
Okay, not the room that we're in, but when we go back to the main circular room, there's two doorways. One that we had a growling cat, and one that we have no idea what's behind, is what I'm
Oh.
asking.
Right. We need to figure out a game plan the next time this thing comes along.
Which is why I'm conferring with the party. Are we attempting to directly confront it, or are we going to try to avoid it, if possible?
You know what? While you guys are debating this, we are going to go on our intermission 10 minutes early because I don't want to go on intermission mid-combat. I feel like that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sounds good.
Alright, so, guys,
GX, hello!
in this
We're
case,
playing
we're gonna do 20
D&D.
minutes because we're starting 10 minutes early, and we come back 9:10. My time, anyway. So, go get some drinks, use the restroom, pray to whatever god you believe in, and get ready for Angry Kitty.
We're playing some D&D. Oh my god. I've been getting good rolls, and it's driving me nuts right now. I'm like, oh my god, why?
Think.
Why?
It's not.
Hold on, guys, I'll be back.
I've only got 2 spell slots left.
I got none.
That's why I'm kind of wondering whether we want to avoid the door that we know has growling, but I think regardless we're going to walk into a fight. I don't think we can really pick.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you're at the only door to this room.
Alright.
We have to, so regardless we have to leave the room we're in. It's a matter of, are we leaving the rooms and going completely out, or are we going back to the circular room and picking one of those two doors if we don't get confronted by the time we leave this room?
Here's what we know, that this door right here, that's where the growling is coming from. We haven't explored down here. If it's protecting something or guarding something, that tells me that whatever we're looking for to get in here is going to be down in this way.
And I would agree.
If we want to try to see if we can find something that'll, make a difference, we could come down into this. But so far, I mean, we know that magic doesn't. There's no, no debuffs on magic. So it's taking magic shots, it's taking physical shots, and range shots all the same. So there's no weakness on those
We
three.
just know that it's dematerializing or incorporeal, however you want to describe it, when it comes down to it.
I'm just curious, like, if there's a way to actually talk to it.
Well, I'm wondering if whatever is guarding, if we get to whatever is guarding, will it cease to guard?
Well, we weren't able to daunting roar it because we don't know what it is. It's not just a cat.
Or
Right.
we get to where what it's guarding, and it comes out at full power.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Are we basically in? Are we gonna try to test this mode, or are we in fuck these runes, we're out mode?
I think we're too invested at this point.
Agreed.
To get some swank armor that just says one with nature. I feel like the armor is like going into Hot Topic. Hey, check out this new band shirt that I got.
We should.
That's the idea.
Guy and I have been talking about this. We should try to use our range and our stealth to our advantage in the next fight against it, so we get the bonuses.
Say that again.
Sure.
Remember, we were saying like positioning-wise, we could have used advantages better.
Well, and that's the reason why I went to the other side of the hallway, because if it would have got up to the T of the hallway, the Tom would have been on one side, either me or Indriel would have been on the other side, preferably Indriel, because of the sneak attack. And you're rolling with advantage if you have it flanked like that. So that gives you a better option of hitting possible criticals.
Oh
And
yeah,
then that
I'm in complete agreement with you. That's why I wanted to pull it into the room that we were in, and then we have
if we pulled it into the room, it had a way to move around.
Yeah,
but
that's
we could pull it into the room with having our rogue and our range be stealth.
Okay, but
So like we had fight set up regardless, and
Yep.
that's why I picked
Stealth had-
guarded, so that way we could still do it.
Stealth had no play in that fight whatsoever.
Yeah. And even range, I mean, like all my range stuff, in order to actually get any kind of like advantage on it, I'd have to be stealth.
So then that's the kind of
Just
information.
remember, I've been
Okay.
doing all the critical hits here.
So then instead of letting me say, is this the plan we want to go with? Say, no, we should do this instead. So we don't commit half of our resources into a room and then two of us get half health for no reason.
Okay, and
I double checked that that's why we wanted to do it that way and asked if that was how we could do it.
Okay, but when it's not my turn, I'm only allowed to say so much. And you was already set up. You and Frost was already set up where y'all needed to be. So that's the reason why I spoke to Indriel to come with me, and I was trying to get her to stand in front of me, not behind me.
Yeah, but I was in front of you.
I just think if I'm not the one taking the hit, we're at a higher risk, that's all.
But you're a tank.
I mean,
If you happen to die in that hallway, I don't think my single heal is enough.
Okay. So
that's
previous
the reason why I was putting Indriel in front of me, because I have healing word. It's not a lot. It's only a D4, but that will heal both of y'all.
previous battle is done.
And I have ranged weapons. Frost has ranged weapons. So
I think we should get into this room down here. A, there might be something that we can utilize in it. B, there's only one entry and exit. We'll be able to tell if it's coming out and coming toward us. It's got, what, fucking 15 feet of ranged. Ooh, fire. So whether we go that door, that corner, hell, any corner of this room will have 15 feet to the door. And depending on what's in the room, we might be able to use the environment to the advantage and You know.
I mean, and that's fine if we do that. But if we do that, we need to have it set up so that. How do I draw? Erase your stuff.
I'm trying to figure out how to erase it.
You click on it with your arrow,
Oh.
like as if you were dragging your token.
Oh, I see
And
it.
then you delete.
Get rid of my John Madden.
If we go to this room down here, okay. Now, I'm not trying to say this is exactly how it has to be done. It just, this is my idea of what would be the better situation. So one person needs to be here, one person needs to be here, and I can be here. That way, either one of those two I can get to with a healing spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The cat most likely will stop here, but if it does come on through, and I could be wrong on this, but once it gets to that spot, if it moves further in on a single turn, there's 2 attacks of opportunity.
Well,
Okay.
if I post up here, and get an attack, if we go with the attack method, and I can get an attack off on it, and I can get it to frighten, it won't be able to move toward me. So then, I mean,
That's fine, but the ideal space that we want the cat is here. That's the ideal space.
no, yeah, that's kind of like the death corridor there.
Yeah, because with the 2 on either side of it, that is advantage. And if NvrNrml is one of them, that is sneak attack all day long.
So Ruby, so now
That's true.
you're still there. If I'm right here, and it's frightened, is it allowed to come to this square here? He may have disappeared.
Well, that's the thing. You don't want to frighten it until it gets to that square.
Well, I don't know how much of a disadvantage y'all would have being in these corners here.
It's
Yeah,
not
I mean-
a disadvantage. Okay, the goal is to have it flanked. That is the goal. If it is flanked, NvrNrml's sneak attack is all day long. And again, not only that, but the 2 people on opposing sides roll with advantage. No,
Okay,
just
so-
a normal roll.
So I'm here. We get it here. If it's frightened,
It cannot progress any further in.
well, yes and no. It would still be able to go north and south.
No, it can't. People are blocking it.
Well, I mean,
I think he means in the hallway.
if it takes one of y'all out, it can move up that way. I agree with you. I agree 100% with what you're saying there. If y'all flank it, I'm ranging it, and hell, if he's playing Zareth, Zareth can range from back here. Dander can be back. I don't know what kind of bardic songs that it can cast or do during battle. But yeah, I 100%. I agree. Like I said, I agree. The flank method, and that's also assuming can't take into account if we find. I mean, we could come in here and they'd be like, "Hey, you found a mystical object that will one shot the cat. You found the cat's litter box."
Oh my god.
You found a room full of catnip.
Oh my god.
Well, that's the last thing we wanted to have catnip. But but that's the thing. So like in any situation that you know a creature is stronger or more powerful than you in any circumstance, the better that you can get it into a circumstance that benefits you better than it will pay off
Mm-hmm.
big time.
So we can we buy some time? Do we have anything that we could use to block up this?
I mean, we got
have,
the
like,
broken
the
all that stuff in this
weapons.
room that we're in.
Yeah, we have the weapons.
Yeah, because that's my thought. It's like if we can get through here, block this door, find something, barricade that door, go through here. Do we take a chance of barricading this door too? And just basically barricade and try to lure it, force it to go that direction. Or we could go down there and it could just be like, fuck it, I'm not following you guys.
I mean, there's no guarantee that a door even hold this thing at bay.
Right. I mean, you could just teleport right in. I mean, we could John Madden this all day and it could just be like, I'm gonna teleport right here.
Yeah, I mean, we got option A of going into the room and trying to defend the door to kill it again, or we got option B is the original area where it was growling. We can just run down the hallways, try to avoid it best we possibly can, and try to get to whatever it's guarding. Maybe it will stop guarding.
I'll throw my hat in on going down to the room we have the markings in, the square room down south.
I mean, what y'all think?
Boo doo boo boo doo boo.
Here's Damien. What's y'all's opinion?
Either way, we're getting into a fight that is
Yeah,
pointless,
that's true.
so I don't think it really makes much of a difference.
Oh, baby, yeah.
Whether we want to position for it in advance or we want to run into it. So.
I mean, here's the thing. So we need to take stock of what we can and can't do. I only have 2 spell slots left.
Realistically, the most we can get out of this, I'm just going to say it this way, this session is accomplishing one more fight against the creature, and that's at best, I would say. Because we've used spell slots.
If we decide to fight the creature and successfully kill it, instead of searching whatever room that we go to, instead of worrying about what's in that room, we need to immediately haul ass down the rest of it. And if it gets to a point to where the cat is poof there, haul ass out.
I don't think everyone's getting out of that cat, that's the issue. The only knowledge we have of the cat is that when it's defeated, it disappears, and when it happens to be in a room or happens to appear, it just is there. far as we know, it could
Alright.
be doing the same action as Fluffy.
And you are correct.
Alright, so Zatan, since we're back,
Yes.
are you going to peek out the door?
The way he said that should instill a series of emotions within you of fear, doubt, dread, and maybe
True.
arousal.
I mean, we either sit in this room for the rest of our lives or we leave the room. We don't really have much of a choice.
I'm a young lad.
So that
I've
would be-
got a
would be
bedroll.
yes, open the door.
got a
That was
mess
me
kit.
questioning the group to see whether they wanted me to peek or not, because
Oh.
we only
Yeah.
have really one option.
How big is Gone? Can we fit Gone in the bag of holding?
Don't steal my play here. I have a grapple.
Oh shit! I just got an idea. I got an idea.
I had the grapple strangle thought process to see if he disappeared, okay?
Why
What
if
if
you
you
just
put-
went? The chat just went. Someone in the chat just went. This better had not awakened anything in me.
I hope
Yeah.
not. I hope not.
Hey, I'm just DM. I got a question.
Yeesh.
If I ritually cast something, does it count against my spells per day?
No, but it does take like 10 minutes.
I'm good with that. Hey,
What if he gets half of Gone in the bag of holding, and then just like closes it? Would it cut him in half?
No, it just closes around him. It's a cloth rope closing.
Have you ever seen what happens to a cat inside of a bag? It's great.
Does it just get lost and run around in circles? Are we safe?
Oh my god.
We have figured out how to beat Ruby's monster.
We will. I know we will.
does anybody by chance have gem inlaid sticks?
How much are those
similar
worth?
tokens worth at least
Right,
25
so-
gold piece?
So, honestly, Satan, are you going to at least peek out the door, or are you just going to fling it wide open?
I'm gonna peek. I'm not gonna fling it open, because that is reckless and my team will yell at me.
Standing at the intersection of that hallway is Gone again.
Gone again.
And it is much
Oh, no.
beefier than last time.
There's an even bigger kitty than me out there. Not sure how we feel about this.
Say something in Torin to it.
He doesn't know how to speak Tori.
I understand and can read it, but I can't actually speak it. It's a very, very ancient language.
And Zareth also can no longer understand it because his comprehend languages wore off.
Write a note and throw it at it. Maybe it knows how to read.
So what are we gonna do?
It's out there, isn't it?
Oh, someone's casting Augury. What are you asking?
That was.
Person casting augury?
It's Rundar. He got to come up with a plan or something, and I will tell you if the plan is wheel, which is good, woe, which is bad, wheel and woe, which is good and bad.
Oh man.
All right, so we're not getting out of this room.
Not easily. I'm trying to think of how I need to phrase this.
Unless we beat it. That's it.
All right, so recapping, plan A is go into the room and set up a death corridor. Plan B was go down the growling hallway. And plan C was trying to just get out of here. Are we all in accordance with that?
I would say we could use this room and do the flank that we talked about. Here, Here.
That's,
There's a
we
slight
can't
problem.
do that.
This is a wall.
No, it's a black screen on my.
Yeah, the room's not spawning for me. The room is glitched out, and so is Gon's
I
token,
think it's
so I
spawning
can't
for
really
anybody.
fully help.
Is there a room?
Yeah, you.
Oh, no, we can't see the room, bud.
Yeah, it glitched out. That's why I've had to refresh a bunch of times. The moment you zoom in, it disappears.
All right, then you're gonna have to refresh. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I thought, yeah, I was like,
Oh, I see.
I
What
think it's a
happened.
Chrome Roll20 bug. I don't think it's a you issue.
Yeah, I see what happened there. I can see it disappearing too. So give me a
Yeah.
second. I will do a quick rectangle for you guys to see the room. There you go. There's the white rectangle. That should be the room.
okay.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, in order to flank that thing, we would have to get it on into the room.
Yeah.
So if I'm back here,
If Jake's in the back corner,
I move where
You're one too many.
I move where Rundar is.
was the room not 5x6 before?
Yeah, it was.
Was it not smaller?
Oh, it is a little smaller. Give me a second. I'll fix it.
Yeah.
When
Okay.
I move where
That looks-
It was
yeah, that
5 by
looks-
7.
I was gonna say it was 5x6 or 5x7. I know it was smaller than what that was showing.
Yeah, it was 5 by 7.
Because it was roughly 3/4 of what the circular room was, just not circle.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
the room. I reloaded the page to bring the room back.
Beautiful, thank you. So if we have arranged in the back two corners, or in the back as a whole, I have
Rundar move.
unwavering mark.
Where's Arendelle?
That is relevant
I'm
for us
under
in combat.
Rundar. Rundar, move. Rundar should move too.
Hold on, I'm trying.
There you
get
go.
your fat ass off me.
Yeah,
I
let's
see
slow
here.
down and we'll kind of process this properly.
Okay.
So realistically, Jake and Zerath should be in the back regardless.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless Jake decides to YOLO it and attack it with the dagger.
No,
Aside
I'm-
from that, Rundar's positioning is entirely up to him in terms of whether he wants to off-tank at times or start off as healing, because I still have the unwavering mark that I linked in the chat, which allows me to give disadvantages to anybody that's not me being attacked.
If you want all three of you to melee, you would need to be here. Rundar would need to be here.
Yes, and that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that gives us that quote-unquote trap where, theoretically, he walks in and is pincered.
And Arendelle gets the sneak attack no matter what you guys do.
And that was also kind of the intention as well.
Rundar is typing. I think I'm gonna just turn the videos off in Roll20 because that's also making this kind of glitch out some more.
It's fine. Just kill mine.
Arguri, do we continue to the heart of this ruin? Okay, so that is exactly what you're going for?
Yeah.
Okay. That one is going to be... I'm gonna go with wheel on this one. And you understand what wheel means, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you get wheel.
So we
All right.
know Cat's outside,
If
but
I-
what information have you gathered?
if we can have somewhat of a solid game plan of surviving this cat, I believe with all of my faith that we need to get to the heart of this place.
The formation we're currently in, do you believe would be our best suggestion?
Well, I mean, at this point, the only way we're going to get through that cat is by killing it. But once we successfully disperse the cat, we cannot hang around and chit chat. We have to haul ass.
Would it be remote? And this is kind of a question more so to the DM slash players as a whole. Does it remotely benefit us if I'm the only one the cat sees upon entry to the room?
I cannot give you that answer.
Okay, I didn't know if that was a thing that factored into the game or not. As a whole.
It depends on the enemy.
Okay, that's more so what I was wondering. Like, was it one of those things where it just applied or not?
If it's a low intelligence enemy, then it'll attack whoever comes first, or whoever it perceives as the easiest food. If it's a low intelligence enemy, if it's a high intelligence enemy, it will go after soft targets and then proceed towards more dangerous targets as it progresses.
So our rule of thumb should be to assume that it's intelligent enough to attack the most deadly target, and after our fight previously, it realized it could hit me but not necessarily hurt me, but it also realized that our elf rogue is quite the danger to it.
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's quite the great idea to have them be directly frontline to start the fight.
Well, the problem is Arendelle needs to be in melee to be able to do damage.
There.
Yeah, her sneak attack is vital.
It is.
I know,
It is.
I don't want cat to just turn and go bop and 3/4 HP gone.
Don't mind me, I'm rolling its initiative.
Okay, well then I think we're pretty set that this is about the best we can get to start this fight.
Alright.
Unless anybody has actions that they want to do prior to the door being opened.
Hold on, my character sheet just disappeared on me again.
Alright,
Give me a second.
Yeah, close the character sheet, reopen it.
Okay, question for DM. On first interaction with Gone, Daunting Roar was irrelevant because we didn't know enough about it. Still the same?
You don't know.
Okay.
Do it.
Thank you.
Oh, we're rolling.
The issue being is I have to name a creature of my choice, and I don't think we know what the creature type is.
Cat.
Other than cat.
Other than cat. Well, you've seen it. It has kind of like a starry effect to it. So, Arcana is the appropriate role to know what this thing is, since it's obviously magical in some form or fashion.
Prior to opening the door, may I ask Zerath or anybody who has a better Arcana than myself to do a check to see if they can get more information on the creature?
Well, Zera's Arcana is only 2.
No better than mine.
Dander's is 4.
Okay, preferably Dander then.
Yeah, you ain't getting Arcana from me.
That's what I was like, anybody with better than me, I don't care who.
Yeah, I can roll it, but mine's a 0.
I rolled a 6, so no.
I should roll it. Watch it. I would roll it, but it'd be like a natch 20.
Okay, I rolled a shitty one.
You rolled a 2.
Jake, do it.
It's a kitty.
Yep.
Another 10. Jesus Christ.
Come
oh
on.
my nose.
Come on, Aaron. You got the hot dice. Throw it.
I'm just gonna try.
An 11.
And Turbo Fashion much better than all of us.
Alright, last one. There's Zereth.
Please?
Alright, a 21 will get you what you need. It is a
Yay.
it is a medium aberration that is lawful neutral.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Lawful.
Are we ready to see what our kitty would like to do?
Alright, well, first things first, you all need to roll initiatives again. Remember, different combat.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking the team.
When I do this,
Oh.
because of Dread Ambusher, I have initiative bonus. Is there anything I have to do special on that?
You just, when you roll your initiative, you'll have to let me know what the bonus is.
It's my wisdom modifier, so
Alright.
which is 4.
Alright, so whatever you roll, I'll add 4.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Where's my real dice? I want to see if I could actually roll better than this stupid computer.
That's fair.
Jake just starts webcamming his rolls. He refuses to use roll 20.
Like, no doubt, like...
Alright.
I mean, to be fair, Jake, I rolled a 1.1, so.
Ooh. Damn.
Alright. So, you guys, will have to open the door. So Zatanna opens the door, which means Rundar goes first, because Gon would go... doesn't know that the door is being opened when, so it doesn't get to immediately attack.
That's our saving grace, I think.
You know what? Real dice, not that better. I just rolled a 4.
I am going to ready a melee attack.
We're gonna zip that back up.
When it comes within range, I'm going to try to poke its eyes out with my trident.
Ah, the Three Stooges defense. I see you too are a man of culture.
Yes. If we can't
Sweetly.
see it, maybe it can't hit us.
That's it for your turn, I believe.
Alright.
Yes, that's it for my turn.
Jake,
What? I didn't do it, I swear.
you're up.
Alright. Well. I'm assuming the cat can't understand me when I say I don't want to fight you.
It doesn't look like it.
Well, there sure as hell isn't no disadvantage this time. Oh, except for on my dice roll.
Yeah. That will be a-
Wow.
I'm gonna fire a warning shot.
Yeah, you fire a warning shot.
The arrow's gonna bounce off every wall and go right past him, and the cat's just gonna think a fucking mouse scurried past.
Here's the thing:
Oh,
firing a warning shot means I
messaging
intentionally try to
me.
miss, but because because of my dice rolls, I actually hit. So there.
Alright, so in this case,
Good logic. Good logic.
Dareth is casting Bane. Which it fails again. So now it is cursed. Remember, every attack roll or save it makes from now on gets a 1d4 minus. Alright, Dander. Um... 5-foot step there.
He's already gave us the inspiration on the reroll.
Yeah, you guys got the reroll.
Damn, I should have re-rolled that attack.
He doesn't have anything that can affect this guy, so he can't really do much right now. So,
Moral support.
Arendelle, yeah, you guys can do it! Cut his fucking head off!
You can do it, Nikki.
You can do it, Nikki! Cover Winkler and bees!
You can do it.
Alright, Arendelle, you're up.
I really can't do anything.
You're basically waiting.
Yeah.
Alright, and Zatan, you're waiting.
No. I can do things.
Okay,
Can I not?
What are you gonna do?
Now that we know the creature type, I'm gonna use Daunting Roar.
Okay, can you please click on Daunting Roar for me?
Dun dun dun.
I would have to move one step forward, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's within 10 feet of you.
Yeah, so I would move to the doorway and use it.
Yeah, you move to the doorway and use it, and then step back. So it gets a wisdom saving throw.
Yes. And equip my shield.
I don't think an 11's going to do it. Because it's 8
Adds.
plus your proficiency bonus, which should be 2, so that's 10. What's your con mod?
Ah.
17? Or am
So
I
it's
reading that
plus
wrong?
3.
Plus 3, yeah.
Alright, so that is you have a 13 on the DC, and it rolled an 11. So it is afraid of you.
Yay.
It is frightened.
Woo.
And then
Oh,
I would
you
like
did.
to equip my shield as my... Oh wait, no, I've moved, so I can't do that. I move
Your
back,
shield
right?
should be already equipped.
Okay. Either way, then, okay, works for me. All goods.
Yeah, double checking the frightened condition.
Target creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls where the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of fear.
Alright, so its turn. As it is frightened and sees Zatan and all that jazz, it is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
And then it'll take another standard action to move. And then it will use its bonus action to hide.
Wow, that's...
The hide part scares me.
Yep.
I thought I had a good idea, but maybe not.
Are you guys just gonna wait there until it comes back?
How long does the frightened condition last? Well, no, it's not in line of sight, so we'd lose frightened, right?
Yes, it does lose frightened.
The moment someone steps out, they're getting hunted.
And we're still considered in combat then.
Yes.
I say we wait a couple rounds. See.
Do we have anything that we can quote unquote passively do? And I don't mean that in terms of like racial passives or anything, but like, can we set up any beneficial traps, anything in this room to help us, or reposition, or anything of that sort while we have the time? Is there anything anyone can think of?
I have no traps in my inventory.
I don't think I have traps either.
And no.
Well, is
To me-
anybody good at making a snare?
Dander will cast Minor Illusion. And in this case, he's creating a sound. And he's gonna make it sound like metal rattling. And he's gonna pick like this hallway over here. So like he's pulled out a little piece of fleece, he's like messing around with it in his hand, and suddenly you guys hear the sounds of like metal rattling as if someone in armor is walking.
They hear chainmail going down, like clanking.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't need to make a sound.
All right.
Keep quiet until we see its reaction to Dander's music.
It does eventually come back, and it does take a peek down this hallway. And then it comes and, like, stops here and looks at you guys for a moment. And then it takes a 5-foot step here. It's still on alert, but it's moved out of the way for you guys to exit.
Oh. Oh no.
And
Yeah, we've been playing this thing's game. Maybe we should keep making it play ours. That's what I would say if it was my turn.
Does Dander only have one use of minor illusion?
No, it's a cantrip. I can use as many bloody times as I like.
I mean, I've got Maugery. I can do the same thing.
Yeah,
You
but
wanna
you're
just
the
repeatedly
source.
troll it?
Thaumaturgy makes you the source. Minor illusion allows him to project it from another distance, up to 30 feet away. Oh, it's 30 feet. Yeah, your voice booms. You can make flames flicker, brighten, change color. Harmless tremors in the ground, if you want to do that.
Can you make it boom behind him?
He can make a sound like the boom of thunder, like the rumble of thunder behind it, if you wanted.
We'll try the. I mean, it's unlimited, so I mean, we'll try the tremors.
All right. So the ground shakes a little bit. It will look around in a little bit of confusion, but it seems to be mostly focused on you guys.
Not behind that wall, it ain't.
Jake, it's your turn.
I have zeros. I have no spells. Yeah, shoot an arrow at this wall over here and try to get it to go after the noise. I don't know.
Make the attempt.
You know what? I'll just. I mean, that's not really going to help anything. So, I guess pass on to Zareth.
Fair enough. Alright, so Zareth has given it still Bane. Alright, Zareth's got nothing in this case, and neither does Dander. Arendelle, I'm guessing you're staying put until the thing comes at you.
Yeah. Yes.
And I'm guessing the same for Zatan.
Yes, because I have no action I can do that benefits me.
Alright. At this point, after one full round of noticing you guys not moving, it will come in and say hi to you.
Ah! Oh no!
Is its high in attack, or is its high just crawling up?
Hi and attack.
Rude.
In this case, it's going to attempt to claw you.
Nah, bitch.
Nope. So, you see its claw come out and goes bang, and it hits your armor, and you're just like, that's annoying.
A question for the DM.
Okay.
When it moves from here to here, does it provoke an attack of opportunity from Arendelle?
No.
No? Okay.
Because it's still in his threatened range. It has to leave melee range for him.
Okay. Leave
Speaking of
melee
which,
range.
Rundar, you're up. Jake, you're on deck.
Only thing I know that I can do. I mean, kind of.
Whack it with your mace.
Don't have a mace.
Trident.
Do it. Do it.
Now, do I roll with advantage or no?
You do not roll with advantage.
And that's only if it's flanked, right?
That is correct.
That's why I wanted it.
Wow.
Let's
Let me
go.
make sure.
Not sure why I got the 2d6.
Alright, maybe that's not it. Give me a second. I want to make sure it's like I'm not doing this wrong. Okay, yeah, you have to be on both sides. Alright. There is one other option which, when I get to that... Oh! Damn, okay. So... 11 damage.
Ew.
So you take your Triton and you just stab it into that.
Is that not critical?
What was that?
I can't see my dice. Did I roll a natural 20?
Yeah, you did.
rolled it, and it automatically did the crit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you did 11 damage with your Trident. Your Trident comes down, and you catch it right in, like, the leg, in just the right way.
And I was aiming for the eyeball, too.
You're up.
Alright. Well, let's fire a shot at it. Make sure I don't have anything that's worth using. Take a chance of frightening it. Yoink. Hey, it's not disadvantaged. And it's not hitting for shit, so...
Yeah, it's not hitting for shit.
Oh my god.
That's the end of that.
Alright. Sorry, give me a second. I'm banning someone.
Were they banned for lack of fireball?
No,
Nah.
they were a scam. They were trying to market people.
Oh, well then, yeah, go away, scammers. Only fireballs allowed.
Fireballs, oh Jesus Christ.
Fireball. Do it.
Jesus Christ. You pyros! Alright, Zareth, he is going to be using Eldritch Blast. And not hit. Dander. Fucking God damn it, Wyzen. Dander is going to use the aid another action on Zatan.
Okay, cool.
And what that means is, Zatan, you get to roll with advantage on your next attack roll.
Yay.
Arendelle, you're up.
Oh no. Ooh, okay. I get... I can attack it, right? Yes?
Yes, you can attack it.
Okay, I'm attacking it.
Okay. Remember, you can use a reroll.
Okay, I'll use a reroll. Wee.
Nope.
Boo! Wow.
That inspiration didn't help you much. Now, you do get a bonus action with your dagger, so you can do that.
Okay.
That would be a no.
Wow, that sucks.
Alright, Zatan, you get to roll with advantage, and you get a reroll too, so keep that in mind.
Okay. First action's going to be to attack with my longsword.
Okay, remember to roll with advantage. Oh boy, would you like to use that reroll?
Yeah, reroll with advantage, correct?
Yes.
Yay.
Same number on both.
Wow.
Alright, so you do successfully hit it. So you do a minor wound. As you see your sword kind of glide across its skin. And you said that was your first action. What's your second?
Unwavering mark.
Okay, so it has to attack you. If it doesn't attack you, it gets disadvantage.
Correct.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. It's going to attack you.
I kind of figured, but you gotta make sure.
I'm assuming a 26 hits.
Yeah.
Alright, so it is clawing you across your arm, leaving a gash, doing 15 damage.
Ouchie.
Ooh.
That's my good arm, you bastard.
Rundar, you're up.
On the kitty cat.
Alright, 7 points of healing as you chant to your goddess, reaching out to her and touching him with a glowing hand.
On his butt cheek.
Thank you, Wappet.
Yep. Jake,
Yeah, you know, like cats, you know, if you scratch them just above their tail on their back, how they get all excited, that's what I'm doing to him to heal him.
We're gonna. Jeez. Fire.
a 20 will hit.
Yay!
Yeah, it's a miracle.
Once per turn, when you attack a creature and hit with a weapon, you can do an extra 1d8.
Yep. An extra 3.
And you have to do the saving throw against my spell save.
And you said it was wisdom.
Yep.
Oh, it's frightened.
Do I have to actually roll the wisdom?
No, I rolled the wisdom for you.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so it is not moving in my general direction.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm trying to find a good icon for either Bane or it. You know what? I'll use that for Bane. Alright. So now it's frightened. Alright, Zareth. Eldritch Blast.
Kaboomga.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Oh wait, he doesn't have inspiration. Never mind. So he misses. Dander. Do I want to give you advantage or do I want to heal you? I think I'll go with a heal. And I'll make it how much are you missing? Level 1 heal should be enough. I hate it when it does that. Alright, +4. I don't get why mine doesn't automatically roll. It's kind of annoying. Alright, you restore 8 HP, kitty.
Oh, you're full health again.
Healed.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wow. I'm getting so bored. I'm so hyper today.
Yes, it is Arundel's turn.
You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna attack it like I mean it.
There we go.
And watch. Wow.
19 still hits.
Yay.
So you stab it with your short sword in its side, and you get your sneak attack.
So I have to roll the
2d6.
D6.
2d6, yes.
2. Okay.
Yep, 2d6.
2.
So another 8. Alright, so like you're definitely hitting it in spots that it really doesn't particularly care for, and you still have your bonus action dagger hit.
Yay. Okay.
Uh, 13 will not hit.
Boo. All right.
Alright, Zatan, you're up.
Go get him, kitty.
We do the bop again.
Yep, remember, you don't get advantage this time.
It does not.
Yeah, it does not hit. Alright. It will attempt to claw Zatan again. And that is a miss, so bang as it bounces off your armor as you feel the thing connect but not do any damage.
Wimp.
Undar.
I'm gonna give the old stabby stab. Do I have advantage on this?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't know if Applebottom gave me advantage.
Applebrook.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Froster's done got Applebottom stuck in my head.
Yeah, I noticed.
Jeans.
Boost with the fur.
Dander with the fur.
Alright, so Rundar, your trident like kind of slides across its skin and you could see that it's making some connection, doing some damage, but it's not really sticking into it.
Hey, hold on. I want to see something here.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have what I'm looking for.
Alright.
Hey, question. I know a boomerang you can throw it, but can you use a boomerang as a melee weapon?
Technically, no.
Okay.
Alright, Jake, you are up.
Come here, you feared little cat. Let's throw. Well, we know what I'm doing because that's all I got.
I just got raided by someone named Floppy Pappy 51.
16?
A 16 will hit, Jake, yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Woo-hoo, let's go.
And let's go ahead and throw in that. Bam. I hit it for 12.
Oh, wow.
Alright, it's Zareth's turn, who, I am currently puppeting him because he's out sick. Eldritch Blast. An 18 will hit. So you see him fire an energy bolt from his hand, and it actually strikes the creature, and you can see it kind of like twisting as it gets hit. Let me see. So 10, I think you're fine, and Dander's going to go for more damage. So he is going to do 8 another on Arendelle.
The AC is set to 72.
Oh, wow. My bad.
He is going to give Arendelle advantage.
Ooh, let's go.
Arendelle, you get to make an attack with advantage now.
Okay. Let's go. Advantage. Boom.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Alright, so it's 10 from your short sword. Alright, and now you get 4d6 from your sneak attack.
4d6.
So
Okay.
another 10 from that. And now you get your dagger with advantage.
Whee.
With your bonus action. Which a 20 will hit, so you do 6. And you get to add another 2d6. Another 6.
Hey, let's go.
So Arendelle just basically starts stabbing this thing and just keeps stabbing until basically his blades are coated in this thick black blood. Zlatan.
Hey, upon seeing how much damage Arendelle did, I'm going to attempt to swing with my longsword once again.
A 26 will hit.
Okay, and unwavering mark as well.
Yep. Keeping unwavering mark up, which basically means you attack only me.
And I will end.
In addition, the creature mark deals damage to someone other than you, makes a special melee attack. Oh, so if it attacks anyone but you, even though it has disadvantage on that attack, you get
I get to do the extra bonk the following turn.
Yeah, you get to do an extra bonk. More bonk. Alright. Gon will use attack surge, which means it gets 3 attacks this round.
Oh noes.
Uh-oh.
Oh
So-
no.
Claw number 1.
F my life.
I'm guessing that hits.
That hits.
Oh no.
You take 12 damage. Oh no, wait. Give me a second before you take the damage. It misses. Remember, it has Bane on it.
Yay!
Ooh, okay.
Second claw attack. That's a miss. And a bite.
That hits.
I don't.
Assuming Bane.
Yeah, I don't know if Bane will help you in this case. That's a 22 on the attack.
Still hits.
Still hits. All right.
So basically, Gon's gone rabid.
Yeah. 22 damage.
Just kind of slashing
Tommy.
around.
As it bites into your leg and holds onto it and just like starts squeezing your leg. Rundar, you're up.
I holler, this is it. and caress his butt.
All right, 7 points of healing. Why does it just go, Mommy, what's that dice doing to the other dice?
Oh my god.
Jake, you're up.
As I watch Rundar play with his giddy dice, gonna keep to the same song and dance.
A 21 hit.
Ooh. Let's go.
With the hit, and throw that 8 plus 5.
All right, so you've done a fair amount of damage. Zareth is gonna Eldritch Blast it again, or at least he's gonna try. And he hits for 4. So another energy bolt goes flying as Jake fires his arrow, and both of them strike gone. And you can see it kind of like body shudder a bit as it takes the injuries. Dander's gonna go out behind Zatan. As soon as I get his character sheet up. That's not what I wanted. There we go. That's what I was trying to get done. Okay. It's not working. Okay, why the hell is it not working? This is really annoying. Alright, you know, I'll just roll it normally. Alright, so he's using a 2nd level Cure Wounds. Healing you for 17.
Let's go, little buddy.
Yay.
Well.
Alright, and that makes it now Arendel's turn. Remember, you don't have advantage this time.
Okay. I'll just attack it. Do-do-do-do.
There you go.
That
Oh.
10, so you get 2d6 extra damage.
2d. Do-do-do.
So 5. And you're going to use your bonus action to stab with the dagger?
Yes. Do-do-do.
Alright,
Yeah.
7. Which means another 2d6.
Okay.
Digger.
Alright. He's taking quite a bit of damage. It's Zatan's turn.
Okay, same plan as always.
Just attack it like you mean it.
A
Nice.
20 will hit. Alright, so you slash it with the dagger and you throw Unwavering Mark back on it. And it's... Yep, it's not a happy camper.
I'm also gonna use Action Surge.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll
And-
that attack.
Let's go.
Fuck again.
10. Alright, so you just go wham! You hit it and you slash into it. And then you just feel that surge of adrenaline and you quickly just bring your sword up and slash into its side again. As you see its blood kind of spraying on the walls. Rundar.
Only one thing I can do. Stabby stab.
Okay. It is going to use its reaction to have the damage for this attack.
Cheater.
Let's go.
But you still hit it, and it's still doing damage. But now you can tell it's using every trick it has to survive. Jake, you're up.
So, all right, just to clarify, because he attacked Rundar with the unwavering mark. So that does that mean like? This is learning here. Zatan doesn't get like a counter
Do I get the
attack on it?
additional attack then? Yeah, actually good call.
No, he didn't attack Rundar. He used an ability called Uncanny Dodge, which
Okay.
is whenever an attacker hits him,
Okay.
he uses his reaction to half the damage.
Cool.
It is a rogue trick.
18.
An 18 will hit. That's 9 damage.
And then we throw that D8 for another 7.
7. All right.
It's so close to dead.
It's so close.
Eldritch Blast.
Yay, I'm not the one killing it.
It takes 6 damage.
Can Dander blow its brains off by singing really loudly?
Oh, it's fixing to die.
Swing at it, Dander. Get a shot.
There's a problem. You know what? No, wait. Dander does have a thrown weapon. So
Just
Make his ears bleed, Dander. You got this.
Dander will just throw a dagger.
Just throws the apple he's been eating at it. Bad kitty.
Dander's got better aim than our archer.
I haven't missed a single shot.
I don't have Vicious Mockery.
That insult only works if I've been missing the attacks.
Yeah, I didn't take it as a spell, and I don't see it as an ability I currently have. Yep. Alright, so Dander takes his dagger and just quickly goes, fuck this! and throws it.
I'm so scared.
Yep. And surprisingly, Dander's dagger sinks right into its, basically, mouth. And it falls to the ground dead.
Waiting for it to
Everybody hold
disappear.
on.
Dead or disappears?
It does not disappear. It falls to the ground. Blood coming out of its mouth and sides.
I don't trust it.
Did we finally kill it?
I don't trust it.
Do we try to skin it for its pelt?
Poke it.
I will state that as it lays on the ground and you guys are debating what to do with it, the star pattern that it had before, where, you know, when it moved, the star pattern looked like it wasn't moving. If you get my gist of what that was like.
Yeah.
That's fading away, and all you'll have is a solid black panther pelt.
So yes, we take the pelt.
Okay.
I want one of its teeth.
You break off one
right here.
You break off one of its pitch black teeth. Like, its teeth are black, its tongue is black, everything on it is black. The only thing that isn't black anymore, or black right now, is its eyeballs, which are solid white.
Now that it's dead, are we able to do a check to get more info on it, or do we just know everything we can know about it?
If you want to, like, cut it open and examine it, sure.
That sounds
Survival check,
disgusting.
question mark?
Yes, that would be survival.
Not aiding.
Yes, you can aid him, in which case he gets a roll with advantage.
Jesus Christ, that southern draw, I thought you said, can you eat him?
In this case, it'd be Satan rolling again. Okay, 20. It is a medium aberration. On its final form, it had 202 HP.
A lot more than I did.
It had a speed of 30 feet. It had a climb of 30 feet. Its final stats wise were Strength 15, Dex 20, Con 18, Intelligence 10, Wisdom 14, Charisma 14.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Its Dex saving throw was technically a +9. Its Con saving throw was a +8. It had skills in Acrobatics, Athletics, Intimidation, Investigation, Perception, and Stealth. It's resistant to Charm, Paralyzed, Petrified, and Poison. So it can't be... it's harder to get those. It's completely immune to the Blind condition. It had damage resistance to damage resistant to necrotic damage. And it had damage vulnerability to radiant. It had dark vision 60 feet, blind sight 10 feet, and it spoke Common, Primordial, and Taurine. So when you spoke Common to it, it actually understood you.
Well, it
So
clearly
that means
wanted
that
to
it
fight.
wasn't trying to be an ally then.
Well, no, here's the thing. Remember when he spoke to it, it kind of stayed in the hallway but left a way for you guys to get out?
It didn't want to fight us.
It
But
doesn't
then it
fight
came
you.
back and tried to fight.
Well, no. It doesn't fight you unless it sees you as a threat to the location.
Mm-hmm.
And because you didn't leave when it gave you a chance to leave, it assumed you were still a threat. Gone has 3 legendary actions that it can take at any point at the end of any other creature's turn. Alright? One legendary action that it has is, and it's its only legendary action, is Shadow Recovery. This creature, once brought to 0 HP, can teleport anywhere else in the dungeon and recover its entire HP. It can only do this 3 times before this ability is exhausted.
That's awesome.
So, being that I've got a hunter background and I've killed a lot of the animals and whatnot, if I was to basically skin it and harvest everything on it, would that be worthwhile, possibly to be used later on as a trade for something?
Probably. It's a unique aberration. Someone will probably give you something for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Standard class abilities. It has Cunning action, which allows it to use its bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide like a rogue. It has Uncanny Dodge like a rogue, which is once per turn. It can use its reaction to half the damage of an attack. And the last one, as a fighter, it has Attack Surge, which is a monstrous feat, but it's based on fighters, Action Surge, and allows it to make 2 attacks with its claw and 1 attack with its bite, once per short rest.
Well, if we run across another one, we'll be better prepared.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we handled that pretty damn well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we did.
Seeing as none of you have damage currently right now, but you have used up your spell slots.
Yeah, we used spell slots. I still have my second win, so theoretically I have a self-heal still.
Yep. By the way, I want to point this out to Rundar. If you have 2nd level spell slots, you can still cast Cure at 2nd level.
I don't have any 2nd level.
Okay, so you don't have them yet compared to...
I have no spell slots.
Okay.
So, after harvesting said beastie, what do I get?
You get a pelt. You might as well label it as a panther pelt, but you could say or you could say gone pelt, like G-O-N pelt.
Yeah. So gone pelt, gone's what, eyes?
If you want to take its eyes, sure. You could also take its teeth. Tongue is not worth taking.
I got the teeth.
Claws are probably worth taking, just to examine.
Yeah.
Wizen said the aberration sounds like an okay alt build for a fighter rogue. Yeah, it was basically what I kind of built it as, was a fighter rogue, except it didn't have sneak attack, and it had the ability to just, like, ambush attacks one person once per short rest to just really mess up one person. And all that.
I am really glad we did not let NvrNrml get just one shot.
Oh, by the way, the bite that it had a +7 to hit, as you noticed, and its damage was 2d10 plus 5 piercing damage. The claw was 2d6 plus 5 slashing damage.
All right, so we've taken care of everything that's on that. What about the blood? Would that be worth potions?
Yeah, I mean, you could probably, if you have any glass vials, you could probably bottle some of it.
I don't think I have any. Anybody got any vials?
I don't think
That's what
Zareth
I'm
doesn't.
looking.
Just empty out some of my rations, and I could fill up my water skin with it. All right, we'll skip the blood.
Does the bag of infinite holding shit have a leak-proof coating?
You would think. All right, I'm gonna add these because I got some ideas that I want to play with once we get back to a town. How much would you say each one of those items weigh?
You mean for the animal?
Yeah.
I'd say total wise, you're probably carrying like 10 pounds of stuff.
Okay. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4 different things.
If anything, the pelt probably weighs like 8 pounds, and the rest weigh like 2.
Zatan, if you want to take the pelt, you can put that in the bag of holding. I know.
Would we like to temporarily put everything in the bag of holding, and I have no problem giving it all back when we get there?
That's fine. I'm just keeping it, keeping track of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can log it, but for
Yeah, that's a good
sanity's
idea.
sake, it's in the bag of holding.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay. Yeah, I got an idea of what to do with some of this stuff once we get back into a town. Okay. Gentlemen, shall we explore?
Let's explore.
I believe we were told to get to the heart of this relic as fast as possible.
Let's go. Let's go.
South or east?
I'm gonna go with east. Growling hallway.
Yeah, so let's go back down into the room, and assuming the growling stops, which we're under the impression that it's gone, we should
Yeah,
proceed
if you go into that room, the that door is now been busted through.
It's crazy that it didn't bust through the other one.
Do we want to go where the creature busted through from?
Sure, let's go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're going to this room here, room number 7.
There is no room.
Same problem.
It is archways, and it is an empty stone room.
Is that
It's a black square.
Is that one over here or over here? Okay.
It's
Yeah.
right here. Give me a second.
I can draw it. I got it. Zipped up on my. Everybody should be able to see that blue rectangle. Or your white rectangle. Fine, I won't help again.
I'll just...
Rectangle lives matter.
Yeah, apparently I'm gonna have to rectangle each room door. I don't know why it's doing this, but it's annoying.
I found that if I refresh, as long as I don't zoom in or out, it stays on the screen.
Yep. Alright, I rectangled the rooms. Alright, so you go into there, it's archways both north and south. And that's that for that room. And room number 1 is also an archway.
Perception check on the room that we walk into?
Sure.
Nope. Well, maybe.
Oh, Jake is a 15.
Yours is way better than mine.
You find a hidden door to the north.
Rundar.
Alright, so Jake, Rundar, and Arendelle find a hidden door to the north.
Oh, we have to check out the hidden door. I can't leave this room without searching after we came across such a fierce entity.
So, no treasures, no loot in this room?
No.
Okay.
If we're going to kind of, if we're, depending on how quick we're trying to go through these rooms, as we go into each room, I can ritually cast detect magic.
Fair enough.
Is this
Might
where
not be a bad idea.
Up here, or is it the one that's over here?
It's up here is the one that was the hidden room.
Oh, okay.
That goes north.
So, hidden room?
Yeah, let's go.
Hidden door.
Hidden room! Someone check that door.
It's an archway, not a door.
Someone check that
We
archway.
walk in.
Alright, room number 1 real quick while you're doing that. There is a stone dais and a throne made of stone sitting in the southeast corner of this room. There are several empty bottles scattered throughout the room.
Anything in the bottles? Oh, you said empty. Duh.
Empty bottles.
Let me roll a dumb check.
I mean, technically there's still air in them, but you know.
What kind of air is in the bottles, Ruby?
Yeah.
I want to know who was drinking without me.
So there is that stone dais and throne in the southeast corner of the room.
Examine the throne.
Detect magic, ritually.
Alright, so you take your time to detect the magic, and Jake goes and checks out the throne. It is a simple stone throne. It has several designs on it that look like they are, you know, like creature heads with eyes on both sides of the handhold.
Or do I get the feeling the eyes are watching us?
And, like, the throne is very, very ornate, very well done.
Does my historical knowledge give me any idea of what the throne might be from?
The throne is basically the person who would have been in charge of the facility. And it likely may be attached to something hidden.
So check for switches, levers, buttons on the throne.
Alright, give me
Fucking eyeballs.
Oof.
Yeah,
I'm Jake.
Son, you noticed nothing. Alright. Jake, you notice as Rundar messes with the eyes, they slightly go in. On both sides.
Rundar.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron. One of you on the count of 3. Push the eyes at the same time.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Push.
Push.
Alright. So you push all 4 eyes in. The room shakes for a moment, and the floor here will open up, and you'll see a pedestal rise from the floor. There is a strong heat coming out of it initially, and then as it gets the pedestal up to about what would be a standard chest level for a pedestal, it will stop. the pedestal will slowly open and unfold on the top, and you will see what looks to be a gem, and as you look at it, there's a black slit inside of it to make it look like an eyeball.
There's the gem.
The gem in this case is blue. It is a very bright sapphire color.
Virtually detect magic on the gem and pedestal.
Alright, so you ritually cast detect magic. Give me a second, I'm trying to find the right gem for this. I really wish it would work. Right, there we go, I got it. And I will put this in Discord for you guys. So it's in Traviel 5th Ed. That's what the stone looks like.
Ooh, pretty.
Pretty.
The stone is magical, and as you study it, it does have divination magic properties.
Hold on, I'm not seeing it.
It's in Traviel
So-
5th Ed. It's a text chat.
You know, sometimes I love how ridiculous my AI generation looks. Like, yeah, oh yeah, it's great. Hold on. I'm gonna need
You notification in the channel.
I need Zatan to
Thank you.
just pick up the stuff.
Yeah, no, this thing is like the size of... This will fit in your hand. It's not huge.
That's cool as shit.
Alright, but it does have divination magic attached to it.
Do we have an arcane spellcaster?
Zareth. Zareth is an arcane spellcaster, and so is Dander.
Okay. Well, I let the spellcasters know that I detect divination magic on this thing.
Alright, so who reaches out and grabs it?
I'll do it.
You better check that pedestal for traps.
I was to say, A, we should do a perception check to make sure it's safe to approach. B, would it not be better to let somebody who has knowledge of the magic actually be the one to handle it, aka Zareth?
Alright. So, Arendelle, will you please do... you did a perception for traps, okay.
I'll do it now.
There are no traps on this object. So, do you take the stone?
Yes, I'll take it.
Oh goody. I'm gonna be borrowing Ange for a moment, guys.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Yep.
It'll be fun.
Oh no.
Alright. You ready?
No, not really.
As you reach out and you grab a hold of it, you suddenly get flashes of images, and they
Oh,
don't
no.
entirely make sense. You see a many-pointed compass on fire. You see people crying out in pain.
Oh my god.
You see a shadowy figure reaching out and silencing some of those people.
Oh no.
You also see possible light kind of consume the shadowy figure and the flaming compass and the people cheering. Like, it is multiple flashes back and forth, all kinds of crazy imagery just appearing in front of you.
Oh my god. Oh, jeez.
Alright? That is the information I got for you when you pick it up. Your character, by the way, will have a headache when they come to.
Okay.
So, back up we go. So, for a moment, Arendel's eyes blink as he's grabbing the gem, and then suddenly he is going to fall backwards, like knocked out for a moment.
I'm gonna poke him with a stick.
You're just gonna let him hit the floor?
Yeah, totally. That's just who I
Wow.
am. And one of these other guys
I'm
might try to
I'm
save him.
trying to catch you. I ain't gonna let him hit the
I
floor.
can't reach.
Yeah, you grab a hold of him real quick as he's falling, and he comes to relatively quickly.
You okay? You alright?
I'm fine. Just I have a headache.
That was the gem of drunkenness, wasn't it?
So did anything happen? I mean, you kind of passed out as soon as you touched it.
I saw things I should not have seen. It's really
Really, what?
By the way, Arendelle, you get the impression that you're being watched.
Oh no!
You've seen the Diddy tapes.
Can I tell them what I saw?
You can say whatever you want to say about what you saw.
I saw a shadow figure and like a light. The shadow figure was like silencing the people. I don't know.
Like, what do you mean silencing the people?
Like killing them.
You know what this thing was?
No, I do not know what it was.
Hey, try what happens if someone else touches the gem?
I mean, you can try to touch it, but I don't think you
Arendelle
should.
has it in his hand. He can hand it to any one of you.
Jake, you wanted to, or take it.
I'll take it.
All right, Damon. You don't get any images, nothing that flashes in your mind, like Arendelle just dealt with. But Arendelle, you no longer have that feeling you're being watched as much. It's like it's decreased, but it's still there. Zatan, you definitely feel like you're being watched now.
What do you see?
Definitely something off about it, but I don't quite feel the energy or the imagery that Arendelle was experiencing.
Let me see.
I mean, like I said, I detected some sort of divination. I can't pinpoint what type of divination. That's not really my area of knowledge or expertise. So
Let me see the gem.
I'm gonna toss it over to Jake.
I'm
Right.
going to catch it. Hopefully.
You feel like you're being watched now. Zatan, you no longer feel like you're being watched at all. All right.
Oh, that's an odd feeling, isn't it, boys?
It
Yeah.
is, yes.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Arendelle, you still feel like you're being watched, but it's not as strong as what it was when you were holding the gem.
Okay.
Dude, can you throw it back? I have something to try.
I want to look through the gem. I want to hold it up to my eye, like I'm trying to look through it. Like if I'm being watched, and like kind of just want to see if I'm watching the watcher.
All right, so you hold up the gem to your eye. As you look through it, the gem's little black iris that kind of looks like a dragon's eye twitches and moves slightly.
Oh shit! Throw it back over to the tan.
On getting the gem and seeing his reaction to looking at the eye, I'm gonna put the gem inside the bag of holding.
Okay, you no longer feel like you're being watched.
Does everybody feel as if something has disappeared from this room, like a presence or an aura?
Yes.
Like, has everybody gone back to normal now?
No.
Yes.
Arendelle,
No?
you still feel like you're being watched. Just
Oh no!
Always feel like somebody's watching me. No? Alright, screw you guys.
Are you openly communicating that, or is this something we don't know?
So,
I feel like I'm being watched. There's something here. It's making me uncomfortable.
no one else clearly staring at you. Of course you're being watched.
Well, it seems as though the bags made some difference towards the gem's energy, but it appears Arendelle has been affected in some way.
Does that have anything to do with us being elves?
I mean,
Are there
Jake,
any-
you no longer feel like you're being watched.
Yeah. Well, I'm only half elf, so.
You're not important.
Nope. Anything else in this room?
No, there's nothing else in this room.
Damn.
Let's continue
Well,
exploring.
We do still have more exploring to do.
Zatan, yeah, that's not a Taurian relic, is it?
DM, did my knowledge of history and Taurian
Give me
relics help me
history.
in any way?
Give me a history check.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a Taurian relic.
Yes, it did appear to be Taurian when I saw it, but after seeing your reaction to it, I'm not sure if we should inspect it too close.
I know somebody that I can take it to. And we could get a lot, and I mean a lot of money.
Would it happen to be the woman you made angry inside the tavern?
No, not at all.
Quite possible that could be the play, but we don't know what kind of evils might lurk
And
with this thing.
100%, I am telling the truth. I know somebody that will give us a ton of money for this item.
I think we should just hold on to it, attempt to do some research on it before we decide what to do with it.
And you've also seen that people are literally getting killed for these things.
And that's the reason why I think we should. If they're
We can
killing you
also
for these
transport it
relics,
to the museum.
apparently these relics have a bigger means of a picture that we're not seeing.
Fine, at least keep it in thought that if shit gets too hairy, we have a way of getting rid of it.
It will be in the bag hidden underneath your pelt, so that way if anybody were to look, they would not find it.
And as far as the museum, that's about as trustworthy as a safe place, not trustworthy, but a safe place as, like, let's say, a church.
Have you not seen my defense with our team? It's quite
Did you-
the defended place, mind you.
Yeah, and I also watched a holy ground get desecrated and someone jump out of a back window with one of those relics.
Yes, the museum is no church, sir.
Hmm.
I am not going to have y'all talking shit on the church.
Not talking shit out of the church. I'm saying you were there. You seen the guys. They stole a relic, jumped out of a window, ran off into the woods, and we haven't seen them since.
I apologize,
That's
but your
all-
pastor's robe in holy water is not going to defend himself. the way that the museum can defend the relic.
No, so you're insulting the holy people, huh?
I'm just merely stating cloth armor does not protect one.
You hear that,
I will
Rundar?
keep that in the back of my head.
Oh my god.
Magics and gods do not beat the will of man.
You know, there's actually another room we haven't checked if we're wanting to look and see if there's anything worthwhile of getting from this place.
Well,
Very well
while
could be
we're in this room, let's see. This room. And we found a secret door to get into said room, so can we search around, see if there are any other... I mean, hell, we had a whole pedestal come out from under the ground, under the floor. I say we thoroughly search the room before we move on.
And what does Zatan see?
Do we see anything?
Nothing more in this room.
No other doors?
There is an archway, I believe. Let me double check.
Archway.
To the west, there is a door.
Out the door or back the way we came to check the other room?
We should check the other rooms.
I mean, if we can keep going, instead of backtracking and then coming back this way and kind of back and forth, just keep on the one track until we can't no more, and then go back through and check the other.
All right. Are you checking the secret door, or are you going through the western door?
Let's check the secret.
All right. At the end of the pathway here in the secret door, there are 2 sconces on the walls that have burning torches in them.
Does anybody else find it odd that we're in an ancient ruin that has torches lit?
Well, maybe they're like magic torches. Detect magic?
They are magical.
Can I decipher what type of torches are? Maybe they got the continual flame on them?
Yes, they have the continuous flame spell on them. They're basically torches that don't generate heat, can't light anything on fire, but they do produce light like a torch would.
Is there any is there any kind of tripwires, traps, trickery that would prevent us from taking the torches?
No, not that you can find.
I'm going to take a torch. I'm going to pull on the torch.
Fair enough.
I'm going to take the other torch.
All right, so you both grab a torch. Congratulations, you each pulled one ever-burning torch.
And I'm gonna give my torch to Applebottom because he needs it.
Applebrook.
There you go, apple butter.
Apple butter.
You're never gonna get his name right.
Oh my god.
A torch lit by continual flame, you can cover it and snuff out the light and take the cloth off of it. You won't have to worry about it burning up.
Or going out.
Yeah, this is
Or
true.
going out.
This is true.
Anything else? Any archways, doorways?
No, not at the end of either of those halls.
Back the way we came.
All right.
Arendelle, can you search the end of this hall?
Sure.
Right.
Did I do a session? Yes. Oh.
Yeah, it's a hallway.
Alright, let's plug it.
Let's go.
Back the other way.
All right, let's see here. I want you to tell me more about what this hallway is.
And you could describe in
Yeah.
detail every texture of the hallway, every crack that's there. I want to follow them.
Do you want me to go into that? Because I can.
What does this hallway smell like?
It smells like moss.
Is
Because
there
there's
a,
phosphorescent moss here.
what can
Now,
I
is the boss
wear?
green or is it yellow? Is it like an in between? I need the exact color sample number so I can get it right.
Yeah, it's color F32677829.
I was waiting for color FUCKYOU, honestly.
Alright, so I'm gonna take that to Sherwin-Williams.
Oh
I
my
say we go
God.
down to this room here.
I'm down with it.
Room number 3. Alright, before you go into the room,
Shit.
the... there is a wooden door here.
Swear to God, if you throw me through this door,
Ooh, I want to try something.
Our battering ram idea worked last time. What do we think?
I think I've got one cat pelt in a bag.
Thinking about a second one?
So I have a whip in my bag, right? Technically, you could
Yeah.
use a whip to tie things.
Of course you have a whip.
No. Let me finish my thought.
That
Could I
is
use my
what-
whip to tie Jake's hands together?
I mean, that's weird, but I'll allow it if he does.
Okay. What would
Oh my
I
God,
roll
it's
to see
getting
if I
so
can tie Jake's
dirty.
hands together?
I'm just gonna go ahead and throw for animal handling.
Oh my God, we're just
Would it,
going
would it be
through.
animal handling too?
Oh, isn't your class considered a beast?
Would it be athletics because I would like parkour over him and tie him up?
I would say it's probably in this case dexterity.
Mm-hmm. I don't
No
allow it.
skill for tying someone up, sadly.
So what would you like me to roll? I have an idea.
Roll your dexterity.
And what am I rolling to save?
Fuck yeah!
I would say at this point you would also roll dexterity.
Okay.
You lucky bitch.
Wow.
Okay, I know your dexterity is 5, so I have to lower that by 2 because you clicked on dexterity save, not dexterity. But that's okay.
But still.
22 versus 18. So yeah, Jake is not tied up.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna attempt to force you to open the door.
You
It's
go
not gonna work.
to, you see, here's what happens. You try to tie me up, and I use the leverage of the whip to pull your body weight toward the door, sending you hurling toward it.
Yeah, I was gonna tie you up and threaten to put the bag over your head if you didn't open the door.
Okay, can someone attempt to make a strength check then?
You fucked.
Alright, so you both, as you're like wrestling with each other, trying to get each other tied up and arguing and all that jazz,
Really is a goody goody.
Alright, you find yourself in a room where spirals of yellow stones cover the floor, and someone has scrawled on the wall, "The Covenant of the Orb killed a black dragon here."
So we're both
Say
lying
that
on the
one
ground. The Covenant of the Orb killed a black dragon here.
Yes.
Me and Zatan are both on the floor, I'm assuming, so it's like, the fuck does that say?
Perception check upon entering and seeing that.
Yep, that's what you see, is the yellow stones in spirals on the floor.
That'd probably be his history.
Could it be of the visions I had?
You don't know. The
Damn.
spirals on the floor don't match the symbol you saw.
Knowledge on the covenant of the orb.
Okay, you can make a history check on that. Arendelle, do you remember the symbol that you saw?
Yes.
Yes.
I actually got that luck roll. I want to redo that luck roll.
Alright.
Haven't used mine yet.
Yeah, you haven't used your reroll yet.
Oof.
Garbage.
Not much better. Yep, none of you know what the Covenant of the Orb is.
Do we know about what black dragons are?
Oh my god.
Yes, you know what a black dragon is.
Do I know what the
It's a
covenant of the
dragon
orb is?
Seeing as the Covenant of the Orb is not actually a thing and it was just scrawled writings from a mad person, no.
Bitch. I actually roll a good roll, and
I'm sorry, it has under the notes here that this was written by a madman.
didn't you write the notes?
Yeah,
You just the mad person writing it?
yeah, I'm just a mad person writing it.
Oh my god.
Are the words spelled correctly?
Yes, the words are spelled correctly.
Oh, he wasn't that freaking mad. Alright, checking for loot.
Nothing in here.
I hate this
Detective
room.
magic.
Nothing in here.
No hidden doors, no nothing. Carrying on.
Nope.
Moving on.
Alright, room number 2?
Anything you can never say that we're not thorough.
Alright. Let's see, west entry. It's a wooden door.
Can we just go through this one normally?
You try to, but it doesn't work.
Strength check.
Alright,
See if I can break down the door.
I love how Jake runs to the back.
I'm not trying to throw Jake through it this time. I'm genuinely trying to break down the door.
Alright. 16 will break down the door. In this room is a pool. And there's a group of draconic faces that have been carved into the walls here.
Oh, that's cool.
Finally, a pool. We can relax.
Well, when I say pool, this is like a 2 to 3 foot in diameter pool.
Cats love pools. Get in.
The kiddie pool.
Attempt to tie Jake's hands again.
Look, no more bondage. We had enough bondage for one game.
Alright.
You call it bondage, I call it drowning someone, you know.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what do you do with this pool?
What do I have in my pockets?
Detect magic.
The pool is magical.
See, this tells you something about my train of thought. Now, playing this, third session, that, with me, that I don't trust anything that you put in front of me. Because I could be like, oh, I'm just going to jump in the pool. And you're like, oh, it's a pool of acid. Your body melts and your bones disintegrate.
The pool's magic, by the way, guy, is transmutation.
I want to push someone in. I want to push someone in.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm just curious. I'm gonna take a copper piece out and toss it in there.
It sinks to the bottom of the pool. The pool's maybe 6 inches deep.
You got to make a wish when you do that.
If you wouldn't interrupt me.
I wish it was platinum.
If you tell us your wish, it won't come true.
As I throw the copper piece in, I make a wish. Or a question wish.
What's your wish?
I'm messaging it to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Alright, while he's doing that, is anybody else doing anything to this pool? Because the copper piece does nothing.
I'm gonna step into it.
Part of me really wants to YOLO throw the fucking gem into it and see what happens.
Alright, so you put your foot in it, essentially.
Yeah.
Alright, you splashed around in the pool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, congratulations. You splashed around in a relatively clear water pool.
I'm gonna drink the water.
Okay.
I'm thirsty.
That's fair. That's fair. Let me see, Jake. For a second.
Oh no.
I gotta look at your character.
Someone has to have the courage to just do the stupid things.
Alright, so you ready for this, Jake?
Yep. Hit me.
This magical pool grants beauty to whoever drinks it, but only once.
I am gorgeous.
So your charisma increases by 1
Permanently?
permanently,
Okay.
and your face becomes much smoother. It becomes more beautiful. You take on more of the appearance of, like, have you ever seen the cover of romance novels?
Fabio.
Yeah, you're very Fabio.
Oh.
At least in facial build.
Mm-hmm. So it's like look over at Zatan, and it's like, come on, bud, have a sip.
I don't know about that one there, champ.
And let's try a persuasion check. God damn it.
He couldn't do it.
I'm very persuasive.
There's a time. Yeah, why don't you try it, see if it's good for us?
Jesus. Okay, hold on. They would clearly see that all the transformation. They would see that my face is all of a sudden, like, the wrinkles have smoothed out, the scarring is kind of smoothed over a little bit. As I toss my hair back, a little bit of the water goes flickering across the walls.
Yeah.
Somehow, in some way, because I'm in the pool, like, it does it in slow motion.
Yeah, let's go.
So,
with that.
like a Pantene commercial. It's like, take a sip, boys.
I'll take a
Yeah,
sip to hell with it.
All right. And after that little Pantene Pro V commercial, we are going to call it a game.
No, there's only 2 rooms left.
Oh, we got 2 more rooms.
No, we'll have to do the last 2 rooms next time. It's almost 11.
Oh, you're terrible.
I attempt to slip the bag over Jake's head.
Too late. Game's over.
Alright, so the question then becomes, who do I raid today?
What am I doing?
I have a lot of people I have on my list.
Yeah, even my list is freaking ridiculous.
Oh man, they reset all the knock settings. Because everybody on my list has knock now.
Where the hell's that game at? I know I have installed it.
Alright, let's see what we got. Turtle's on.
Yeah, I was gonna say Turtle might not be a bad one to get because it was his birthday a little while ago too.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's hit him up. All right. So, oh boy. What were your guys' thoughts on the game today?
Jake didn't suck as much as normal.
Of course.
Oh my god, that was. I'm always getting the critical hits. Shit.
Those dice were fire.
I know.
Without Ange, we're kind of screwed in the fight, honestly.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Ange's multiple criticals, you would have been fucked.
Oh shit.
Ah, you're
So-
welcome.
Here's a fun one for you, Ruby. On a completely unrelated side note, that Tavern Manager Simulator has Twitch integration.
I'm not shocked.
You could literally have people fireball your actual tavern.
Please, God, no.
That would be great.
Alright, so I'm waiting for the ad break to end before doing the outro.
I am really curious as to what's in these other two rooms.
Raid.
You'll find out next time.
Yeah, I know. But I'm sexy, so.
Yeah. Alright, so thank you everyone who showed up for Fable
Let's go
Friday.
raid, and
Join
I'll
me
see you
Monday
guys.
for Multiplayer Monday, where I will be playing Star Wars The Old Republic.
Thank you.
Let me
Coming.
double check which one it's going to be.
Bye.
I know there's laser beams in Star Wars, but are there fireballs?
Technically, yes. If you play a bounty hunter, you could technically throw explosive fire grenades.